Alrighty. Let me know if you can. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Hello. This is the stream that I'm about to do for the next several hours. I'm gonna stream Shadowkeep all day. I'm gonna do the entire campaign, hopefully, and see if I can finish this dang game today. Well, you know, finish the. You never finish Destiny, but you know. You can always try. I'm still figuring out stream things, making sure things work. Can people see what I'm working with? Destiny 2 is temporarily at capacity, so that's good. We do have these issues here going. Oh, what happened? Hello. Okay, so it does work. If you are here, please just let me know. Let me pipe into the chat. Since I'm still working out how to stream, so I'm glad to see you guys are on here. I can't hear myself talk because of how loud this music is. I wish I could go into the options menu and change the sound levels, but as you can see, the game is at capacity, so that'll be fun. I did have a contingency. I wonder if I'm doing myself a disservice by logging off and playing something else until the queues are better. Or if I should stick around and try to vamp for... Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Thanks for... So the first pro tip that I can offer you if you play Destiny is to reject the license agreement. Oh, I gotta hold the button down. Oh, great! back to the game being at capacity. Well, great. That was a weird thing. I think they heard that I threatened to reject the license agreement and they kicked me out. Yeah, you will hopefully get to affiliate after the stream, says Rock Party. Hopefully. We'll see how long I can go. I did have coffee. I have coffee with me now in my little Dota 2 clockwork mug. I do plan on getting food later, as humans do, but we'll see how this goes. Like, there's just a number of options that I'm hoping to change once I get in, but I need to actually be in the game. Noise being one of them. So... yeah, that was my plan. I wonder if I can run both of them at the same time. Let's try something real quick. Let's see. Try alt entering here. Wait. I was about to start playing StarCraft, but it looks like I'm in. Okay. All right. We are in there. Cursor's a little weighty, but yeah, these are all 750. I was kind of tempted to start with my Titan. I'm usually a hunter. And I was kind of tempted to play with Titan, but I've just been through so much with this hunter, who I went into the character creator and picked random and had a weird looking character. Oh, got a bunch of Steam achievements. That's cool. Update to the Crucible. We're not gonna. They've been restructuring. Matchmaking settings have been adjusted. Losses now reduced rather than reset. Your win streak players no longer go down glory and rank. Losses. That's cool. So they made some of that stuff progressive. I don't know how to turn off my mic, so you'll probably be seeing this for a little while. A dark secret has reawoken, so that's what we're here for. We're here to go to the moon. Recommended power 760. Huh. Well, the Undying comes to the Eververse, travel to the moon. Okay, let's go to the tower real quick. And just get that bounty, because we've got to optimize and get that bounty. Callan Percenter says StarCraft more like Start Don't Craft. That one needs more work, because he made a pun earlier that said Destiny more like Don't Stinny. So Kyle, I think you have the makings of a good joke. I think it needs work. Maybe talk to Birds and see what he thinks, because I know he's a really good editor. So maybe he'll give you some important feedback about how you can optimize and try to make the best out of that joke. Because I think there's potential here for something great. It's just a matter of figuring out what the best version of that joke looks like. Great, fantastic. All right. Let's just go to the moon then. I'm gonna try to be. I do want to see the story. So I am gonna try to be somewhat quiet. I do want to take this stuff in, but I'll try to keep it entertaining for you guys. Gosh, I really miss Destiny at like a high frame rate. This is fun, and like loading times like that would have taken. Anyone who's played Destiny 2 on PS4 knows how long that would have taken on PS4. But I'll shut up now and give my hot takes on whatever ends up happening. That's where they keep the shadows, man. Alright. I wonder if that's... Because that looked like a hunter. I don't know if it's a specific character or if it's like, hey, you chose a hunter, so it's like a shadow of you, the character. It'd be interesting to see if there's a shadow guardian that you have to fight at some point. Shy Guy looks more menacing now.
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within hours, it was swarming with hive. This plague must not be allowed to spread.
Alright. So it starts off like most of the other expansions did, where it's just like... Well, Forsaken had like a really long lead up, and this had like an introductory cutscene, but I feel like Crucible of Osiris and Warmind both kind of started with like, a thing happened, go check it out. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Alright. I feel like a little bit... Oh, here's the guy.
The hive pour onto the surface of our moon from the keep. That is where our disturbance originated. We will investigate, but first we must regain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let the atrocities of Crota haunt you. Whatever this is, we will not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
I played Destiny 2 on PC a little while ago, but I am not super familiar with the controls just yet. I'm just gonna get in my bearings here. It's pretty normal fighting. Let's do what everyone likes to do and figure out where the subtitles are. Graphics quality. Accessibility? Subtitles. On. Collarbone right off. I'm okay. Let's see. Key mapping. WASD. Finisher. Player. Finisher. Oh, that's right. They have finishers now. I'm gonna go with Ed. Emote 1. Emote. Push to talk. T. Don't need that. Return to orbit. O. Fire. Reload. Melee is U. Let's see. Hold zoom. Toggle zoom. Don't need that. Light attack. Heavy attack. Block. I believe that's probably that. Jump. Hold sprint. Hold sprint should be that. Hold crouch. Class ability. What do I want my class ability to be? Let's try. Did I already find something? Air move. Interact. Grenade. Q. Super. Let's just try Z. Switch weapon. I think we have enough toggle. Well, if anything, if any of this happens to be bad, I'll figure it out. But just wanted to get the subtitles in it for now. Hive defeated. Just kill stuff. Voice volume ups. Okay, I can maybe turn down the desktop audio down some. I have my mic all the way up, so I can't really turn that down. It was a little loud on my end too, so let me know if that works. Let's find some hive. I think it's a. Oh, this is like that map from. Is this? I think this is that map from Destiny 1. That's pretty cool. What's my other gun? Oh, awesome. By the way, in case you're looking for like actual like, hey, here's my really effective Destiny build that's gonna destroy everything day one. That ain't me. I like this gun because it fires real fast and it feels nice, not because it's like, you know, it's not a recluse, which I don't have.
Death left a void they have yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened them.
Alright. I think I've got everything figured out.
Stopped.
I'm pretty dad buildy when it comes to actual... Okay. Thanks for confirming that the audio setup is better. Now all you have to do is turn your volume up.
Hive are coming from that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
I like that it's like... It's not just, hey, you're the famous Guardian that has to do this and stop everyone from doing it. It's just like, hey, a bunch of you guys go and fight the moon, I guess. Heavy ammo. I think, I want to say these heavy ammo pickups are new, right? Like, they usually don't have them set like that. They usually... Aiming on PC is going to take a little getting used to. ODD Low, Oddlow, says, hello. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. It's hard to know. I don't have like a explicit dashboard set up. I basically have the overlay that OBS gives you. But it's nice to see everybody hopping on. I'm getting notifications that people are following me, so you're doing something right. Okay. Alright, those 2 button bindings are gonna... it's gonna take me a little while to figure out those bindings. Yep, I should probably push those, but... I think these cooldowns are pretty, like, actively pretty quick, it looks like. Definitely want you to, these are accelerated quests.
The Shrieker's vulnerable.
I
Now's
mean,
our chance.
would you guys like to be able to change the voice of your ghost? I think everyone would just switch it to Peter Dinklage. But... Oh, okay. Oh, I
The
thought
portal
it...
is down, Commander.
Good work, Guardians. Thanks to you, we'll have an LZ up and running soon. In the meantime, press on towards the keep.
Guardian, there's no time to lose.
Ikora?
This disturbance, I know what triggered it. Who triggered it? Eris Morn.
Eris is back on the moon?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still...
we're going to
We'll
see
find
regular
her.
streams now. Maybe.
Alive.
I don't know how tired I'll be at the end of this,
Before we
so
can get
I might not
access to
stream
the keep,
tomorrow,
you need
but
to
my
clear the
plan is to
surrounding
do
area.
something a little bit more
Assistance on
regular.
its way.
Commander, was the Vanguard aware of the Hive's
So.
activity on the moon before the
We'll
disturbance?
see.
We've been closely monitoring their progress, but have not yet discovered the purpose of this Scarlet Keep.
Okay. It's gonna run him over. I'm just gonna run him over. Run that guy over. I feel like I'm thug. Oh no, this is not good. Okay. Hopefully that tank is going to be super crucial. Yeah, these hockeys are kind of messing me up. Oh, there's a tank. So I guess the tank was super crucial too. Where'd it go? That's a lot of high. Gotta be another tank here somewhere, right? It's not. Oh, it doesn't help that I'm 10 levels below. That damage isn't gonna cut it. People talk about Rip Taylor. Rip Taylor's a very flamboyant considered an excellent attack too. There's gotta be a tank here. Yeah, I need to find that tank for real. I wonder if there's one anywhere. Or if that's just it. I'm done. I'm out of tanks and need to just reinforce this guy. I should not have gone into something 10 levels ahead of me. Alright. Maybe there will be a tank in the next one. But it does not look like it. Let's see. I wonder if you can summon one actually. Now that I think about it. I feel like the mission was very much predicated on me having a tank constantly, but the controls, me trying to figure out the controls made that way harder than it should have been. Hopefully after this mission things will subside a little bit just because yeah, I really messed up by getting rid of that tank so quickly. Or I'll probably just wait until I have my super. Basically just waiting to get my super up so I can just unload on this guy. I did not do anywhere close to the amount of damage I was hoping for. But I should be able to do it. should not have gotten
The
rid of.
path is clear.
Should not have gotten
Ready
that
to
tank
head
kill
into
so
the
quick.
Scarlet Keep.
Now we gotta find Eris Morn. Thanks for putting up with that. That was a bit much.
Eris came to me. She'd found evidence
So
of
I
something
don't know who
very
either
old
Rip Taylor
on
or
the moon. A potential threat
who's the
to
other one?
humanity.
Rip Torn.
Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said. And I let her. Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. Often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn. Ikora? We've lost her signal. That's strange.
Guys, where's Eris Morn? I feel like she should be here. Oh. One thing that's always been weird about Destiny is like the flashlight stuff. I kind of wish there was a manual way to operate it. Unstable S. I wonder if I blow up if I don't get another one before that happens. Let's see. Alright. I thought it was a thing where maybe you'd have to keep killing stuff in order for that unstable essence to not blow up on you. So, I don't know if that's the case. This one was passive like Billigan and Dodgeball. Zed. Okay. Alright, so he's been in movies that I've seen before.
These Hive. They're not actually Hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar.
That doesn't look good.
The source of our disturbance should be right around here. That's one of those pyramids. It can't be. That should not be here. Eris must have gone inside.
Those are the pyramids from the end of Destiny 2. So, which they've been like that from the end of base Destiny 2, which has been a while.
Something's wrong.
That's cool.
I feel strange. Like someone or something is invading my light. That thing across the way. What is that?
This is just some good imagery right here. Look at that. Bunch of ghosts. This is basically Control, right? This is really cool. X-Chin, I think, is maybe how you pronounce that. It says, yo, so glad you're streaming. I'm glad to be streaming. Thanks for watching.
There's some sort of massive energy spike here.
Can't shoot
It's too
through
heavy
with
for
my
us to pass through.
gun. Must have gone harder. Okay.
Crota? But we killed him.
Okay, so I have to shoot all the baddies before... probably shouldn't have two primary weapons, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I should unplug my Ethernet cable, as Xgen said. And that's how you beat him. I heard that's how you beat this whole expansion, actually. Speed on it real quick if you disconnect. I like that Crota is basically ignoring me until I, I should go power up after this mission. Being 10 levels behind is maybe not super great. Really should be using knives more. Yeah, that's how you tell he's fake. It just says that he's not running into my face and trying to smash me with his sword nearly enough. Okay, what's this? Can I pull the sword out of him, or what? Oh. I got questions.
He's regenerating? We can't win. We have to go now.
Guardian, come with me.
I got taken.
Eris Morn.
I think that's just a generic
What is
card.
that pyramid?
You've heard the stories of the traveler's
I think she
sacrifice,
just talked again. That was my
of
guardian,
darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover.
Discover how?
We find a way inside.
So now we're going inside the pyramids, you guys. That'll be fun. Game Curry says, "Yo, what's up, guys?" I'm sure that when you use the Game Curry account, it's all of you at the same time typing, right? So it's not. I'm sure it's not just Blake, right? I like the shaky cam. The shaky cam loading footage, I think, looks a little more startling at 60 frames. Oh, I'm not going to get over those loading times anytime soon. I know this has been a thing for a while, but I haven't played on PC in a while, so... Here, I'm actually going to change up my mappings a little bit. Key mapping. So melee, I'm going to change to this one. And then... class ability, I'm going to change... Where is it? Here we go. And then... that one. I think that should be everything, right? Alrighty. Let's try that. See how that goes. You know where to go in an MMO when everyone's gathered around the same thing.
Gold.
That's really cool.
The
Kim Curry says that, yes, all four of us. We each type one letter at a time.
Crota.
Yeah. You guys are that close.
Like living nightmares, your past confronts you, Guardian. Old scars reopen around me as well. Phantoms of my friends return with a malice they never truly had. Every one of them, the twisted will of that looming pyramid. We must not let it distract us from our goal. Finding a way inside.
And
Together
now
we have
the camera will pan
conquered
over
our
here,
enemies.
and we'll show you your quest.
We will do it again.
A phantom of my deceased fire team member, Saimoda, haunts me. It is only a trick of the pyramid. From the Nightmare of Crota, you received an unknown object that harbors a dark energy. You leave it with Eris Morn so she can unearth its secrets. In the meantime, the moon hosts further mysteries to uncover regarding entering the pyramid. The hive seem to be exhibiting strange behavior that may be related. Investigate the strange hive behavior near the Scarlet Keep. Things are weird, and we gotta go check them out. Oh, right. Thanks for my pre-order reward, Eris. Really appreciated. I don't have enough space for my ornament? Oh, I think I might have already had that ornament? That's... Huh. But I get a 750 two-tailed fox, so that's cool. Hearing Whisper.
Take it.
Eris Morn Shell.
Take it.
That's... It's weird that I don't have enough... Actually, hold on. Let's see. I actually think this is the first time I've gone to this menu. Or not collections. Inventory. That's why. I'm just gonna dismantle this guy. And this thing. And this thing. Just get rid of all my blues, honestly, that I only have one slot for. Let's see. There we go.
May it prepare you.
I guess I may as well equip it since it's 750. It's a pretty decent rocket launcher. Let's see, 758. And now begins the part where I swap all my cool looking gear for a bunch of garbage until I reach the level cap.
Last step.
For now, anyway. I wonder why they... Did they explain why they made the
Step away, please. You are too
the
close.
color of your power yellow? Oh, this is new. 761, 750. Although some of this stuff has energy, so guiding light, scavenger. I guess until I get a speeder, I don't really need that
shadows
shell.
following in your wake.
Let's see.
Quickly now. Go.
I saw she had bounties. I probably should have
The
gotten this.
fanatic.
Yep.
Crota.
Yep.
Like living nightmares,
Yep.
your past confronts you, Guardian.
You've received the
Old
Shadowkeep
scars
campaign quest to track
reopen
it up from
around
the director
me
by
as well.
Okay. So I'm guessing I can't actually take her
Welcome, old friend.
bounties. Acquire sheep. Okay, so I can't do that yet. So let's just open that.
Have you come with bad news?
Press A. Search of answers completed. I know how to use the menu. Let's go to the moon. You don't have the other... Oh, I guess I could go here, but I think it's probably the same. Summon vehicle. Alrighty. Have I said that I like the way Destiny 2 feels on a PC? Keyboard and mouse. Let me know if the chat is still working, because sometimes I don't. It feels like either no one's talking, which is fine, but or because I'm using the extension in OBS that shows up the chat, so I'm just a little worried that it's not picking up chat sometimes. But we shall see. Manic T is now following me on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Let's go to this quest here. Oh, I wonder if I shouldn't try to find more stronger power level. That was a little weird, right? The way I was walking for a little bit.
This is Fire Team Alpha.
Here, let me switch to the live Twitch chat, because otherwise it's gonna make me paranoid. All right. Alrighty.
All right, Eris. Where to?
The pyramid's warding is only a temporary inconvenience. We must first understand how it works if we're to pass through it. For that, the Hive may provide answers. For eons they lived next to the pyramid, and now they've constructed that Scarlet Keep above it. Its existence was clearly no secret to them. Now that it's activated, strange congregations of Hive have begun to appear on the moon. There is undoubtedly a connection.
Then that's where we start.
That's... So my one weird, I don't know why I got off. My one weird trepidation going into Shadowkeep was that because they're like, hey, all these enemies from your past are back, that it was going to be a lot of, hey, let's recycle this fight. Or like, I don't know, we'll just do stuff from the past, because that's kind of been one of the running through lines of Destiny 2.
Eris,
Is like,
we found it. It appears to be a ritual of some kind.
We must learn its purpose. Do not be afraid to engage the Hive.
a lot of it was like, hey, let's do a bunch of new stuff, and then people being like, we don't like that, and then them basically saying, okay, we'll do all the stuff from the past you guys like. And this feels like they were leaning in wholeheartedly into that. So I hope that I hope there's some interesting new stuff here. I do like that they're finally following through on the whole pyramid thing from before, from the end of Destiny 2. I sincerely thought until now that, or until, you know, they showed the pyramids, that we were stuck with that tease until basically Destiny 3. But it doesn't look like that's the case, so that's good. There's another guy coming. It doesn't feel like this fight should be this tough at this point, because I think it's 760 and I'm like, what? 753? Yeah. I'm not sure why they would start the campaign some levels ahead of where most players will be. Wait, was I not supposed to have killed that guy? Let's see. Where? Defeat nightmares and collect their fantastic. Well, that guy disappeared before I could kill him. that's not good. Well, that's a bummer. That's that guy took forever to kill. Where is the... Yeah, defeat 9% collective phantasmal to better understand their relation to the hive. Well, sure, but now I don't know where one might be. Public event. Oh, there he is again. Are these the particles that I need? Yes, they are. Well, we got one. Let's get that chest. You need to power up that way. 750, 761. 4 out of 6. So I need to find one more. Honestly, let's just follow. Okay, so there's another guy. Five, and that's 6. Defeated. Up. Chest. Contact Erismorn. Up on this hill. I guess I can just contact you from
it's
here.
the nightmares. The Hive are trying to draw them in for the ritual.
How curious. For what purpose?
It's unclear, but they don't seem affected by the nightmares at all. Not like we are.
Fascinating. We must learn how they've achieved that. That's our key to finding a way beyond the pyramid's wood.
Eris? Those screams sounded familiar. Almost like Omnigul. We have to hurry.
That's a dude from the previous game. Season rank progress. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna have time for any kind of lore at this point. Okay. Getting closer. I just need to sub out more of my good gear for stuff that's higher level. Let's see. Okay. So we can just warp there. How fast is fast travel on PC? It seems, I think the biggest thing for me right now is I need to level up because like that, it's been a little harder than I think it should be, just because I am so under leveled. Give me a sec here. But real quick, got a couple things to take care of. Let's see. Hopefully, we'll have a guest here in a sec.
Hi, bud. Saimota screams as she did the day Omnigul tore her apart and silenced her forever. Our fates nearly intertwined today when a nightmare of Omnigul swept through camp. My survival was a gift granted by the essence you retrieved from the Crota nightmare. Were we to truly harness the power of this essence, it may provide aid in the fight against the nightmares and beyond, to the pyramid itself. It knows we're coming.
Can you hear me?
I can sense it.
Yes, can you hear me?
And we
Yes.
will have the upper hand.
Chat, let me know if you guys can hear Kyle.
Can you hear Kyle talking? I am speaking. I'm going to keep talking and then wait for the lag on the chat to let me know.
Yeah. Because I can hear you. And here, let me check real quick. Can you speak?
Here, let's try this too.
It looks like you're coming through because I'm looking at my desktop audio and it looks like you are. Okay.
Okay.
You can hear him. So that's
Cool.
good. Cleanse the essence that Eris gave you. Do you sound good? Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's go to my director. Let's figure out how to... Kyle, what are your takes on Destiny?
Tepid. Is that like just
Sure.
lukewarm? Not a big... I was so excited for Destiny 1. I actually went to... It was one of my first trips with Game Informer. I went to the event where they announced Destiny. I wrote up the first big preview for Destiny in the magazine, which is like funny now because you'd think that would have been a Matt Miller or something like that. But
Yeah.
I loved Halo. I was like visiting Bungie was like a dream, come true of like I can't believe I get to go to the people that make Halo.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was even in the Destiny beta, it just didn't click with me. I don't know. It just never has. There's something about it that I just don't love it. I couldn't even tell you why.
I do think it is like a case where it is so different from Halo. It is not really Halo at all.
Yeah. And that's fine. Like they don't. I'm glad that they didn't make another Halo, but I think it was. I don't know. I just wanted a focus on the action. I didn't want an MMO. I just wanted another like actiony first-person shooter. So that's my boring take on Destiny.
Sure.
It looks great. I see the appeal, but like I gave one a real shot. I gave two a real shot, but didn't click with me. So aren't you glad I'm here to talk with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, it's weird because, like, I don't hate Halo, but I definitely click with Destiny in a way that I never did with Halo. Like, I really enjoyed Halo 3. Oops, well, that guy just killed me. He's 870, so I can't really do anything about him. So, like, I really like Halo 3. I liked ODST, and I liked Reach. But they weren't games where I was like, holy crap, I love this. But Destiny, I think, hit me in a way that, I don't know, that Halo never did.
I mean, it's just like, it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe a generational thing. I mean, we're about the same age. You're a little younger than me, but like, Halo 1 in my house with like 2 Xboxes and 2 TVs was like a staple. Like, that was our weekends, was playing Halo 1. And then college came around, and like I played Halo with my neighbors, and Halo 2 came. It was just like, that was the game, like.
Yeah. I also, like, it's not like I love Destiny from the first day. Like, I beat the campaign, I was like, oh, that's so fine. And then, I think raids to me are the biggest draw for me in Destiny, just because they're like these, even, I know, like, for a while, people were like, well, MMOs did this all the time. I don't know what the big deal is, but I think even among MMOs, I think Destiny's raids are unlike anything else out there because of how active they require you to be. I know like a lot of MMOs have gotten better at being action games, but I still think Destiny, in terms of like big live games, probably has like one of the best. Like, it just feels good in a way that MMOs kind of have always felt kind of clunky when it comes to actual like action elements. So I like that the raids feel like this. They feel action-based as much as they are MMOs. But I totally see why people would be kind of miffed by the idea of what Destiny is now, which is basically an MMO shooter. Like, it's not. I think if you play them as like, oh good, a new Halo, like a new game by the people who made Halo is out. I just don't think you'll get as much out of it as I do for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's on me for sort of putting that expectation on the game, you know, like I guess I also just in general don't, and this is a weird thing for me, like because it even applies to like Diablo and Borderlands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't like any game where I have to do the same thing twice and get different results.
So like basically all loot games.
Yeah, I mean honestly, yeah, like it's pretty rare that I get into like a loot game because like I don't want to fight the same boss over and over. I don't want to go through that same level and hope for something different. You know, it's just like it's one of those things. Totally get it. Like it's exciting to finally get that like one piece of loot that you were going after, but like I don't know, it's not for me.
Yeah, I totally get that. That's totally fair.
Thank you for your understanding.
Yeah, I totally. You know what? Wait, this is a safe space. Kyle, if you don't like Destiny on this Destiny stream, that's cool.
That's fine.
What else have you been up to, man?
Freelance stuff and
yeah.
Spending time with the kid. I got really prepping some good tweets about the movie Abominable that I saw yesterday with the kid. Just wait. Maybe later this afternoon.
You'll have something up on Abominable?
Got a good draft together for a tweet.
Ooh,
look forward.
I got those scoops on those tweets.
If you want to know my thoughts on Abominable, just do that.
Give me $5 on Ko-Fi, and I'll tell you what I think about Abominable.
I should do that. I always had an idea of like reviewing children's animated movies because I just see them so much, and I actually genuinely like them. Like if you consider them a genre, I like children's animated movies. You know.
Yeah. I think the last one that I watched was it's not really fair because it's Pixar, but like Coco, I love that movie a lot.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Coco.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, Coco is a movie that makes me cry, even if I'm just listening to it in the background.
Yeah.
If my kid is watching Coco and the end scene happens, I will tear up. Same thing happens with Inside Out. That's another one of those movies that I will just shed a tear, just by hearing what's happening. You know, not even fully paying attention.
Yeah.
And I don't get that from live action movies. You know, what live action movie does that?
Kyle, I'm hearing a clicking in the background there.
I'm playing Destiny.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm playing a game while I'm chatting with you.
Oh, okay.
A secret.
Hearing like a car horn?
Oh, I'm also driving around.
Oh, okay.
Are you really hearing a car horn?
Yeah, I don't know if that's coming. So that's not coming from you? I'm hearing like a weird beeping.
Oh,
this has to be my rocket launcher. Okay, sounds like a car horn.
It's in game. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it is. It totally is. Why would that? Okay, that sounds exactly like a car horn.
Suriel, it's fun.
Okay. I think it's when the target is locked. It'll just give me this really loud beeping. Hold on. I gotta switch back to my chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry my controller's so loud. It's kind of a button mashy game, so.
Oh, sure.
I apologize.
Let's see. Let's get out of here. I totally missed that public event. I totally felt like it felt weird because like I was thinking like, is Kyle fighting like a car horn or what is he doing? And then I realized it's my own thing. Yeah. Yep.
It's really funny.
I can make a car horn whenever I want.
Fun fact about my car, the car horn is broken. It has been since I bought the car. I don't know what to do about it. So when I get frustrated with people and I want to yell at them to get out of the way, I just like violently punch my steering wheel and nothing happens. It's fun. It's probably safe too.
Yeah, that's like saying, you know, the brakes on my car don't work, but I don't know. I figure I don't stop driving ever. That'll be fine.
It hasn't caused a problem yet, so.
Yeah, I can't imagine anything. Like all the things that happened in the past are the same as what's going to happen in the future. So if I haven't any problems yet, no reason to think I'll have any problems going forward.
Exactly. You get it, man. You get it.
Is your... I mean, it's the school season, right? Like, your kid doesn't have a day off, kid's at school?
Yeah, she's cool. That's why I can stream every day.
Is 11, like, is 11 a particularly good time for you? I'm guessing that's why you picked it, but, like, are there things sandwiched between those two times where you're like, okay, well, I can't stream until 11, but I have to stop at 12?
Well, it's kind of like, my reasoning behind it was like, it's early enough where I can get my kid to school, and then but I don't have to rush back to, like, get on my stream. I can do stuff before it, like sometimes I'll go for a bike ride or something, and then but then it's also early enough where if I want to go out to lunch or something, I can still.
Right.
So that's sort of the reasoning behind it. And then it's done early enough where I don't have to rush to get my kid. Because if I like made the stream and at like 3, like that would. I'd rather have a little, like a little sort of leeway to be like, oh, I can end it and I can play for another 30 minutes if I want.
Right. Well, I've been
a lot of
before I started streaming with you, I was actually like, I would say, oh, I'll just have breakfast when Kyle starts streaming. Back when I was an anonymous viewer.
Now that your cover's boiled. Right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty late breakfast.
Yeah, well, it just so happens that at some point you start waking up later enough when you don't have to go anywhere at a specific time.
That's true.
Although I still end up waking up like most of the time at around 7 or 8, and then I'll do like 1 or 2 things, like send out a couple emails, and then go back to sleep for a little while.
Gotcha. That's the other nice thing about 11 is it's like between waking up, taking the kid to school, and starting to stream, it's enough time to apply for jobs, send emails, work on some freelance.
To get like those smaller bits of work out of the way.
Yeah.
That is definitely like a thing that, one of those things that I tell people when they're talking about like, oh, well, what's this job like? A lot of it is just like sending out emails.
Yeah.
The job is basically like at least 50% emails.
And kids these days like don't use email.
Yeah. The writing is how you emails are how you get writing done basically. Like you can't write until you've sent out enough emails. Is basically how. I mean, even at Game Informer is kind of how it works. You have to do a non-trivial amount of emails before you can actually write.
Yeah, right. That thing of like, you know, I've heard other game people talk about it too. It's like you spend so much time with like a game just paused, like while you're just sending messages.
Yeah.
You know, like
it's
so hard in a game,
like that's why I was never a huge fan of playing games at the office, because I always felt like if it wasn't like super pertinent, that was fine. But like if I needed to get something on at a deadline, I'd usually just go home. I did not like you would just get interrupted constantly at work.
Oh yeah, totally.
Which is fine because it's usually like kind of relevant stuff. But every once in a while, just be like, okay, I'm having a fun conversation and I don't hate this, but I do need to get this done. At a certain point.
Someone has to be Pokemon, because no one's going to do it for me, so.
No, it's the cross that you bore.
So, hey, you Pikachu. Relieve me of that burden.
That was a really long time ago, though. I didn't know you reviewed Hey You Pikachu.
Oh, I meant to say, Let's Go Pikachu.
Oh. I was like, you reviewed that game? That game came out on the N64. That is very strange. Slip out some gear. I don't want to use a sniper rifle. What else?
You don't have to.
I won't.
No one's making you.
Now that I'm freelance, no one is forcing me to use a sniper rifle.
That was the holdup.
Yeah, that was like my least favorite part of the job is having to use sniper rifles.
So are you enjoying this so far, Suriel? Is this a good expansion?
Yeah, I feel like it's my big thing so far is it's weird because it's the first mission for the campaign. It starts at 760, and the previous power cap used to be 750. So that first mission was a little rough. And now I'm at the point where they're like, oh, just go do menial tasks around the moon for a little while and level up. So it feels like that should have been a little bit backwards, but a lot of it is just like enjoying the PC version since I hadn't played much of it since launch, basically. But I'm enjoying.
What was your main? Was PS4 your main platform?
Yeah,
basically?
that's where my clan mates are, and I do plan to still play on PS4, but since that's where all my clans are, and that's eventually where I'll probably end up raiding. But for like single player stuff, I think I'll play as much as I can on PC, and then whenever we need to get a group together, I'll probably hop on PS4.
And you can. Yeah, I was about to say, is cross save? Is that part of this update, or was that already implemented?
Yeah, this is. I mean, I think now it has cross save. Like you could import your characters and play like because I know the game used to be on Battle.net, and up until today, I think you could play it on PC and then carry all of your stuff on PS4. But I think this is the update that makes the game free to play to start, and then also allows you to basically do all the cross-save stuff.
Remember that time Stadia made the big announcement that Destiny 2 was going to be like free on Stadia, but it's basically like a free-to-play game now, so it's like...
Free on Stadia, because that's what it is now.
Free on Stadia and also everywhere else.
Yeah. Are you basically alone in your house basically most of the day? Since Ashley and Claire are gone.
Yeah, although Ashley works from home for a bit, and she's actually homesick today.
Oh, okay.
She went to Oculus Connect for job for Target.
Yeah.
And she caught something while she was there. I don't know, but she's got like a nasty cold, so she's home. I keep checking on her.
Well, send her my best. Hope she gets well soon.
I'll consider it. I'll think.
Oh, all right. I didn't know you're so gatekeepy about me talking to your wife. All right.
About sending her well wishes.
Yeah. Here. Just got a new helmet, but I don't know if I want to swap it out because my old helmet let me heal better. The new helmet is higher life.
How does it look?
Not great. It's like so Destiny. Basically, every time a new expansion comes out, it does the classic MMO thing where basically the first few pieces of gear you get are going to be immediately better than all the stuff you've worked so hard to build up. So I'm at that phase right now where there's a dingy-looking helmet that's better than any equipment you have now. So I basically have to swap to it if I want to maintain power, but I don't want to swap to it just yet unless I have to. You came at a good time because this is basically all like grindy filler content.
Just trying to make the numbers bigger.
Yeah. I was like, okay, so I was looking up earlier because Studio Trigger, the company that made that Kill la Kill game, the Kill la Kill anime, not the game. Released a movie.
Yeah.
And I was looking to watch it, and I guess they had a release party at like one of the like more prestigious theaters around Minneapolis, and then they never showed it again. Like I have not been able to find any showtimes for it.
Well, that's not uncommon, like because I've tried to go to a few sort of like specific single showing anime releases around here. And there was one, gosh, I can't remember what it was called, but it was about a mermaid, and it's from the guy that directed Devilman Crybaby, the Netflix show.
Uh-huh.
Who's is amazing. That guy's done like fantastic work. Those are just the things that he's mostly known for. And there was this little indie theater that had a single showing for it on like a Saturday afternoon, and like every time I would click through the link to buy a ticket, like the link would break and not work. So I called the theater like the day of, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that got canceled." I was like, "What? What happened?" And they're just like, "Ah, we don't know. We're not sure what happened. Sorry." Click. It's like, oh, so those like do show up, but they're like they're like this, specifically like anime showings and stuff like that. But like they're I don't know if they're just hard to actually get to, because I want to see that movie too. It looks interesting. The firefighters, right?
Yeah. Which is,
it has a weird,
to call that game or to call that movie a movie about firefighters is just, it's almost a misnomer, considering that it's basically like, here's another context under which we'll have a bunch of like ultra powerful people fighting each other.
Yeah, I don't know how mechs make it easier to fight fire, but whatever. We'll take it.
I have words for you.
Yeah. But I do want to see that movie. It's just like, I guess nobody, Noodly Doodly says, Promare. Yeah, that's the name of them. Or I don't know if it's like Promare,
yeah.
or it's pronounced like Peter
Oh, sure.
Stormare. Sort of Mare.
Peter Stormare.
Yeah.
But
I do want to see it, for sure. It's just, I don't know. Although, like, I don't know. I've enjoyed, like, I like the way Studio Trigger stuff looks, but I've never been, like, the biggest fan of what they've done. Because they've done Gurren Lagann and they've done Kill la Kill, and I'm kind of tepid on both of them. But, like, their stuff looks so well that the idea, even having had that reaction, the idea of,
the desperate fools clinging to
hey, they make a really good stylish movie, because anime movies usually look better than actual animes, right?
Yeah.
That stuff usually looks so good that I'm, like, if you tell me they're making a really good looking movie, I'm on board for that, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the visuals of it alone are like enough to make me go, oh, that doesn't look like anything I've ever seen. I want to see that,
Yeah. That doesn't look like total garbage. I leveled up, Kyle.
Congrats.
Thank you.
It was actually Imran tweeting about that movie, which is how I even learned about it.
Yeah, people have been posting GIFs and stuff. It looks really cool. So,
Yeah.
which I think works is, like, the best thing about Kill la Kill was the way it looked. They do a lot of, like, fun, creative flourishes that make that stuff stand out really well. Alright, I'm acknowledging that I need to put on my new helmet, even though I don't like the way it looks. I know it's a big step for me.
You can do it, man. You can do it.
Thank you. Well, now I do have to consider actual stats, because one of the big things is that they've added, so there used to be some minor stat stuff for gear, but it was all basically like, you want to have a little bit more health, a little bit more movement speed, or you want to recover health a little bit more quickly. But now they have, like, they really went full hog on the stat stuff, and now you can reduce the cooldowns of your grenades, your melee, and your super, depending on what gear you have. So there's a lot more specific gear stuff now, which, I don't know, part of the thing that I appreciated about Destiny was the way it was like an elegant fusion of all the RPG elements that it had, and this feels a little bit less, it doesn't feel as elegant, but I'm not gonna dismiss the concept, since it's something that a lot of people wanted, that was in Destiny 1, so.
Like, it's getting overly complicated.
Yeah.
You recognize that that's what most players want.
Yeah. Like, I don't know that I necessarily needed that of all things.
Yeah.
Is that it?
I'm gonna go throw my super in there. What else is in theaters?
Abominable.
That's true. Cal, would it be scooping your tweets to say that I need to know your impressions of Abominable? I don't want to like
So-
take away your hard-earned opinions here. But...
Let me tell you, it is a decent movie that is fine and inoffensive in many ways.
All right, you know, I like inoffensive things. You know, that's like the best descriptor you can give a thing, right? It's like
Yeah.
it is inoffensive.
It has Eddie Izzard in it as well. I don't know if that's an
That's
interesting
very
descriptor
offensive.
for you. Oh, yeah.
I can't abide by him. I don't know. I'm sure he's a great guy.
That was my big surprise in the movie. Oh, Eddie Izzard's here. Cool.
What is it? What is it about? Besides the fact that there's, I'm guessing, an abominable snowman.
Yeah, it's about an abominable snowman, monster guy.
Okay.
Um,
Guessing there's a small child involved.
Yep. There's 3 children. Well, they're teens.
Oh, okay. That's so small. They're moderately sized children.
Yeah. There was a partnership between DreamWorks and a Chinese animation studio. Which I hope we like that, because that's the future of animation.
Yeah.
As I can tell.
I mean, there's already been a lot of like, I think a lot of animation is already outsourced anyway. So I'm almost kind of impressed that they were willing to acknowledge, like, hey, this wasn't entirely made in America.
You know, it's funny actually. We tried to go Sunday, and I bought tickets, and we went. And the movie started, and the character was speaking Mandarin, and I was like, "Oh, interesting." Like the movie takes place in China. Like it's interesting that they're speaking a different language, and like, are we seeing from the perspective of the abominable snow creature? Like he doesn't understand what they're saying. But then the movies kept going and going. We were like at the 5-minute mark, and we're like in the living room with the protagonist's family, and they're still speaking Mandarin. And then it was like, well, wait a second, what's going on here? and then what I realized what I had done was I bought a screening to the Mandarin dubbed version of the movie, which like I didn't know that was a thing.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Okay, I was like, I didn't know that there was like a big enough community here to like support that kind of thing. I think that's really cool. But
I screwed up.
But I don't understand what's happening, so I gotta go get my tickets refunded and come back. But that was just
Were they cool about it?
Yeah, no, they were totally fine. It's also not really well advertised when you buy tickets. Like it's just like a little tiny thing that says Mandarin. It's like, oh, okay.
They had one time I went to a movie, and I want to say it was maybe Black Panther, and I was like, oh, I guess there's a listing here for a for like the film with subtitles, which I'm a big fan of subtitles. I like them to be on as much as possible, but they, instead of like, I thought it was going to be a thing where you watch the movie and it had subtitles, but instead they give you this thing, this like contraption that just shows you the subtitles as the movie's happening. And it was very weird, but it was kind of cool.
To try and pick them up again.
When I went and saw Men in Black 3, it was subtitled weirdly. That was another thing where I was like, what? I didn't mean to buy subtitled tickets, but alright.
Talisman imbued with the magic of the hive.
Oh, and there's story going on.
Without it, the true power
in my game
of
too,
the
there's story going
nightmare
on. What good
essence could not be harnessed. Through their union, we take our first step toward unearthing the secrets of the pyramid. But it is only a step. Further essences require further hive magic, neither of which I possess. Acquire both, and our path to the pyramid should present itself.
Alright, so I gotta do more questing now, is what they've told me.
Okay, good.
Oh, I got a nice cape though. And it's way wow, it's like ridiculously stronger than anything I have. Just to give you an idea of the quest reward. So like I'm at, my power level is currently 760, and the cape they just gave me is 811.
Damn.
So
alright. Well, I guess you're wearing a new cape.
I feel like that's where they I can't imagine that's where they expect you to be. I think it's just to give you a quick boost. So now I'm at 766. Alright, so what am I doing now? So 770. Yeah, since everything is so far ahead of me, I wonder if I shouldn't just try to grind for more stuff for now. Just to try to get up there in power. I don't think it would take that long. I almost want to go back to the tower and just see if I can't get a bunch of engrams. This is all stuff that you should be aware of, Kyle, as like a big Destiny fan, as you've already clarified.
I'm writing all this down.
Okay.
Right? That's what you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
For when you eventually raid with us this Saturday, which I meant to tell you about. Of, hey, we opened up a slot for Kyle in our raid group. So.
What time do you want to do that?
Yeah, Saturday.
I'm busy.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
be busy then.
Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. But you know, we'll get you in the next one. We'll get you in the next one for sure.
Yeah, and when's the next one?
Yeah,
I'll be busy.
Oh, okay,
man.
okay,
I'll be busy
all right.
then.
Just let me know. We'll like open it up to you. You know, whenever you're available, we're happy to have you on. But we know it's gonna happen. I know you're like as someone who likes Halo. I know you're like a big Destiny person, since they make the same game every time. So.
Yeah. And Halo, as we all know, is still an amazing franchise that we all love equally as much as we used to back in the day.
Yeah, everybody loves it. Beating down Brian's in the chat. Hey, beating down Brian. Better get to grinding, Kyle. He says.
The nicest Twitch viewer in the world, arguably.
Top 5 Brian's, for sure. Alright. Increasing new season rank grants you rewards. Hold tap to open your director and claim them. Open director, I guess. Press D to navigate to the seasons. This is all new stuff. Let's get rewards. We got got a whole armor set for my new seasonal thing. Got an upgrade manual, no idea what that does. Collection of universal components that can be used to infuse power between gear items. Can be purchased from the gunsmith. Oh, so it's basically like the universal infusion thing. Selected one. Okay. I wonder if the set is cosmetic or if it actually does something. It actually boosts me. Oh, it'll actually boost me. That's cool. Might actually get the... Well, I won't get the 770, but it'll be close. I got an exotic hand cannon, so now I'm at 770 actually. Neat. Let's talk to all these people.
Checking.
Alright, Suriel, remember those emails we were talking about?
Yeah.
I gotta go send some.
Alright. Well, thanks for dropping by.
Yeah. Keep shooting bad guys and making those numbers go up.
I will try, yeah. That's hopefully what'll end up happening.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Acknowledged.
Guys, that was Kyle Hilliard. Good guy. Good guy. Let's see. Did I get anything higher than that? I did. That's a bummer. I almost want to keep it just because it's got better... Oh, might not have better stats. Did I get anything better? This is going to be a lot of this, guys. It's going to be a lot of me keeping track of my inventory. 750... Alrighty. Oh. What happened? Return to orbit. There's still stuff I need to do, though. I do like how it does help a lot of the loading stuff is a lot faster on PC, for sure. If you guys have questions in the chat, let me, like, it doesn't have to be Destiny related. I know that, like, for a lot of people, you know, Destiny isn't the most exciting thing in the world to watch. Especially since watching, if you're a Destiny player, you're not gonna like watch someone else play Destiny at this point. You're probably gonna be playing it yourself. But if you have just questions about whatever, you know, Hit me up. Let's see. Let's...
What can I do for you, Guardian?
Genuine question, but what is the allure of this game for you personally since beating down Brian? Is it mainly hanging out with friends or what? I'm just curious as I always struggle to get into looter shooters. I think there's, I don't know, there's different layers to it. Nostalgic. So I think for me the biggest thing, like I mentioned earlier,
Come
I don't
see
know if
me
you were
again,
here for that, but I beat Brian. But
Need
it's,
some new
to me,
moves,
a lot of it
Guardian?
is the raids.
Maybe a new look?
Like, even, honestly, like, even more than seeing the new story and getting a little bit more invested in the lore and the moon stuff, I want to...
The schematics for this.
raid.
Back from the hunt, I see.
So the raid launches on Saturday. So once I reach power level 500. Complete daily bounties. I should go get a bunch of those. Is to just raid, because those are like, raiding is like one of my favorite things in gaming in the last few years for sure. Like, there are these big cooperative challenges that are often mysterious, and by the time you're done, you kind of I'll do these later. By the time you're done leveling up, you're ready for the raid, and it's this big thing where the earlier you do it, the better. Like, they're basically moment in time. So you want to go as early as possible. Here's a nice little finisher, I guess. F. Oh, that's cool. We'll see how that works. But there are these awesome challenges that I think work really well within shooters. Yeah, I like the challenge of the raid specifically. Like a lot of the, never been super into the way that the campaign is challenging, or a lot of the other stuff is challenging.
Are you ready?
Because it feels like as much as I like Destiny as a shooter, it does still feel like an MMO in that you're seeing a lot of health bars go down. A lot of the difference between a tough enemy and an easy enemy is basically how much health they have. They recycle a lot of the enemy archetypes, so you'll see like an ogre and that'll be weak, and then you'll see like an ogre with an orange or a yellow health bar, and that's how you know they're stronger, not because like they behave differently. But it seems like it feels designed as an MMO first, and that happens to be a pretty good shooter. But I've not always been into. Hold on, there's a bunch of quests I need to get on the other side of this tower. The game is as like I would recommend it the way I would recommend Halo, like I was talking about earlier. But there's a lot of really cool stuff. Like I like multiplayer generally. Gambit I've kind of fallen out of love with recently, just because like a lot of the quests for exotics had basically forced you to play Gambit. And so it was just a lot of grinding in Gambit that kind of wore me out on the appeal of that mode. But there's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, there is also the communal element of hanging out with people. Like we have a clan that used to be Game Informer related.
Today?
So like she said, I am gonna at some point hang out with my clan this week. So these are all Gambit matches, raid completed. Not really a whole lot of stuff that I can do for her.
Be careful out there.
Maybe Cora has something, but building up a community and trying to get those quests done, like even things like getting new people to see the raid, there's I think a lot of appeal in that for me. One of my greatest gaming moments still is beating on Brian says that's cool. I can get that moment in time aspect for sure. I was always sad I missed out on things like WoW back in the day. Was very late getting internet where I live. Yeah, so like stuff like that. I did a couple raids in WoW and then stopped because like you had to do a ton of grinding, especially early on, to prep for that stuff, and I always felt like I was slowing people down and saying like, hey, make room for me, you know, force yourselves to do worse because I'm there. So like, and also like just the action element of WoW never super appealed to me, so I didn't really invest in that. But I understood like, oh, this is a cool thing where you're descending with a group into a huge thing and getting something out of it, and you know, having fun with your friends and meeting people along the way. And Destiny offers a lot of that in the guise of what I think is a much better action game for sure. And I do like the lore stuff. I know it's kind of hard when you're streaming to really let that stuff sink in. So it's hard for me to feel where I am with this campaign versus Forsaken, which I loved. But I do like the lore aspects. I think there's a lot of like really grand celestial kind of sci-fi going on here that you don't see in a lot of other sci-fi shooters. So I do like that aspect of it. I'm not super versed in the lore. Like I don't. It was only recently that I started reading a lot of it. So I've only recently gotten super invested in it, but I do like the story that they're telling overall, even though even though it's been told a little bit haphazardly. So like I mentioned earlier, the triangle ships that they've been teasing for a while are only now coming to fruition, which feels like, okay, it's cool that they're finally following through on that, but also it feels like a weird thing because, oh, here's the tease for the next thing, right? And that's what everyone assumed what it was going to be was, hey, let's tease the next plot point. It was more, it ended up being, let's tease something that's going to happen 2 years from now, which was weird. So I'm going to shut up for this story mission, hopefully.
Blind devotion is a dangerous thing. But when it came to Crota, Omnigul knew no other way. She raised for him an army of Hive and tore apart throngs of Guardians. Omnigul left much suffering in her wake. Suffering the Pyramid now uses against us. It expects us to fall to that which we have conquered. Not today.
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot better now that I'm actually properly leveled. I feel like I should have gotten that set way earlier. Oh, forgot. I was hoping to get that one. This thing fires very slowly. I know hand cannons are... Matt Miller can fill you in on the lore. Yeah, that's definitely stupid number. If anyone's versed in Destiny's lore, it's Matt Miller. Yeah, I will say that I'm not good enough at shooting on PC yet that... Wait, oh, it's a special hand cannon. That's probably why it does so much freaking damage. Huh, a special ammo hand cannon. I know this is all like gobbledygook for most of you, but like... So, to explain it real quick. Hand cannons are usually... They usually use primary ammo, which is this white stuff. And it's the most universally available type of ammo, whereas you can see special ammo I don't have nearly as much of. So usually hand cannons are like a weapon. Like hand cannons are sort of an old reliable weapon where you can usually count on having a lot of ammo for it. Whereas special ammo is a lot more powerful and also a lot more rare. So it's interesting to see them messing around with those archetypes a lot. I know they've done it with other weapon types before, but pretty cool. And this hand cannon feels great. I don't know if it's from the deluxe edition or if it's just like a, hey, welcome to Shadowkeep, here's your thing. But this is pretty cool. And it's definitely smart of them to give you an exotic right off the bat because it helps with a lot of the early grind being like, well, I'm playing with a bunch of garbage stuff. A bunch of like stuff that I know I'm not gonna have any use for once I'm done. Like, I'm not gonna infuse, you know, you don't usually infuse blue gear, so you don't really have an attachment to it. You're kind of just using it for the special properties that it has. Oh. whiffed on that completely. This is a fun hand cannon. I'm having fun with this thing. I think you got that from the season pass boxes, presumably. Yeah, that's probably true. That is a little bit weird that, like, I don't know, I guess it's not that weird, but it's the fact that they're paying, you can pay for better weapons. Like, I think is a weird thing to consider without context, where, hey, if you pay extra money, you'll get this really good hand cannon. Like, if this hand cannon, let's say, for example, is, like, one of the best hand cannons ever. I should be using finishers, I guess. Now, people would be like, that's messed up. You shouldn't let them do, you should not, that shouldn't be a thing, right? But because it is an MMO, and that's kind of the whole point, is to have a cool weapon, and they need stuff for, you know, those kinds of incentives. I guess people are just more okay with it, you know. I think it gave me, yeah, it gave me heavy ammo, so that's good. But it does feel like it leaves you vulnerable. You don't know what you're gonna do. Ooh, it might actually kill me if I don't do something about it. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's just keep going. I do like the way this game feels on PC. I don't know if I've mentioned that. Although I do miss the way Rumble felt, because Destiny was definitely a game that was very well tuned to the DualShock, or you know, the Xbox controller as well, the controller. I definitely appreciated the way the vibrations gave weapons specific kicks and made them feel weighty. But I don't know, I like this floatier, more precision-based style too. I never reloaded, because I used to have a rocket launcher that would effectively reload itself. So it now feels weird to... Where is it? It does give me either special or heavy ammo, which is, I guess, a good incentive to use them. I don't think... I'm guessing they don't have a cooldown, which means you can just... I guess they might. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so they'll, like, that's... The finisher basically guarantees that I'll get decent ammo out of it. It's actually pretty good. Not the nightmare. I think part of it. Oh, hold on. Being down right next to your response all. Just a second. It definitely looks like you can be killed during your... Beating down Brian says, I think part of it might just be where the game is at right now. From what I see, friends, people seem to be happy with where the game is right now. Yeah, I think Destiny 2 was definitely a redemption story when it first launched. I think everyone... I think both hardcore players and kind of people who were looking to get into Destiny were kind of missed by it, which is funny because like their whole pitch for that game was, or for Destiny 2 at first was, let's see if we can't appeal to everybody. And I don't think they did a particularly great job of that. It definitely felt more catered to the casual crowd for sure, but also it also did feel like beyond the raid, there wasn't a whole lot of stuff in the end game for people to do, which is a bit of a bummer. And then casual people didn't necessarily get, like, the trade-off did not work, because it was better for casual people, but I think casual people did the campaign and were like, okay, I'm done with this game that I expected to be like another Halo campaign, and then they just left. And so they never really recovered. Like, they didn't get that long-term wave of new players, maybe? This is all out of my ass. Now I actually have to perform. Does anybody know what the unstable essence does? Is it just increase my cooldowns faster, or does it actually do anything useful? Oh, damn it, I should have finished it. Completely whip that shot. Okay. You could probably switch to stick use. So I think in the years since they released Destiny, they've definitely been like, okay, this is the player base we have. We're kind of done trying to appeal, especially since it's like, you know, year 3 of a live game. You're kind of not in like, hey, let's get a bunch of new players mode, other than like the expansions are where you'll get all of your new players. But it's not going to be the same repeat as putting, you know, 3 at the end of 3 in the game, right? Like putting a 3 in the name is when you'll get most of your players back anyway. I'm very curious though about Destiny 3 if there ends up being one, right? Because I think one of the things that they can do as an independent company is just say, screw it, we like Destiny 2, we're gonna keep it the way it is, and this is gonna be the game. But you know, we're getting new consoles next year, so they'd be crazy not to do a Destiny 3. But for now, I think they're like, let's just make the current fan base happy, and I think it works, you know. But definitely, I don't know that even with the new life stuff. Like, that's like their big casual push. It's like, let's give players who have fallen off. I think that's what the new life stuff is for. It isn't necessarily for, hey, hop into Destiny, now's a great time to get in. But it's more about, hey, if you're a lapsed Destiny player, here's something that might appeal to you. I like the finishers a lot. I could really use some rocket launcher. I am weaker. I had less health than I thought there. Where is... Ooh, oh yeah. Let's not screw this up. I need this game. I need this game. Oh, come on! That like clipped his dress. I feel like I should try to get my Worm Husk crown back. I just think the ability to heal in the middle of battle is so major. Also, I should probably start focusing on my stats once I beat this campaign, just 'cause I don't feel like I'm getting my super back quickly at all. You know, Brian's talking about how Dirt Rally was very similar, which is not a series I'm familiar with, but I'll take your word for it. That, yeah, it's a thing I struggle with specifically as someone who wants games to be more accessible, but also is kind of more enamored with niche genres that appeal to a specific mindset. So, for example, fighting games are a thing I think about a lot, obviously, but and how they might better appeal to more people. But I think fighting games are definitely a thing where it's like, look, if you're not... I think the main appeal of a fighting game is to find a skill set, to take this toolbox and improve at it, and get something out of, you know, getting good at it. And that can be hard to... It can be hard to gain a lot of satisfaction out of that when the tool set seems a lot easier to use and doesn't feel as satisfying to learn. Because, you know, like even something like Dota, for example, right? Like that game is complex as hell. I was really hoping that would kill him. Is something that I don't necessarily want to see get dumbed down, because even though I like Heroes of the Storm, that's a very different game I play for different reasons. I wouldn't want Dota to become Heroes of the Storm, or even League of Legends.
Eris, the Nightmare of Omnigul is taken care of. For now, anyway.
Did you retrieve any further essence?
We did. This time unique to this nightmare.
I see. Then we will uncover its secrets together. Until then, the Hive await you inside the Scarlet Keep. Let me know what you find within.
So like Dota has done some interesting things in that it is less about let's make this simpler, which they've done in a couple cases, but for the most part it's been let's give players more information to do the things that they've always been able to do. So a while back they added a thing where there's this thing called stacking camps, which without going too full hog on an explanation is this weird kind of arbitrary thing that basically involves performing what was basically a glitch in Warcraft 3, right? That involved moving enemies outside of a very specific invisible box in the map. And that used to be a thing that you just had to go look up. Like, go Google tutorials about here's how you stack camps. And now they've added a thing where if you hold Alt, you'll see the exact box. And that is like that's not a simplification. It doesn't mean you can no longer stack camps, right? Because if they wanted to simplify it, what they would do is say, oh yeah, enemy creeps are now so strong that you don't have to stack them, and they can no longer stack. So they would that's how they would streamline it, but instead they just said, here's all the information you need to know as a player to stack camps. So rather than get rid of a glitch that was kind of arbitrary, they just kind of made it easier to understand, and that's, I think, something that genres across the board could do. So now, Destiny's simplifying things by kicking me out of the game. We'll see if that... Okay, that's... I'll take that. Okay, so everything seems to be working.
Welcome, Slayer.
They've acquired further Nightmare Essences, but are out of Hive Curios with which to create more Dreambane armor. Excuse me. After discovering the Hive's ability to shield themselves from the nightmares, Eris learned of a dark power possessed by the Hive inside the Scarlet Keep. This power may be our answer to how they're protecting themselves in our keep, creating more Dreambane armor. So there's an investigate the dark power within the Scarlet Keep. Huh? That's like a weird, interesting turn, because like the whole marketing thing is like, go to the Red Keep, the Crimson Keep. That's the big thing we're pitching to you now. Moon bounties, helium Oh no, helium fragments are back. Helium fragments were a thing. Obtain an additional random bounty from... I guess I mean,
take it.
They're like cheap, so cheap that I may as well.
It is yours.
We'll see how that goes. I'm not going to pay too much attention to them, but hopefully we'll complete some along the way. I forgot what my quest is. Am I just doing random things on other planets? Is that what's going on?
Quickly, Hunter. We have no time to waste.
Quests. Investigate the Scarlet Keep. Oh, I need to do a strike. Essence of Anguish. So, I'm guessing I need... Yeah, Dreambanes. So what I'm guessing I need to do is complete bounties for the moon to get Dreambane armor so I can go into the pyramid. And then use the Shadowkeep stuff, the Scarlet Keep stuff to enter the thing, right? Shadowkeep. So, I guess we can track both of them as well. So let's do that strike, assuming I'm leveled for it. 790, where am I at? I don't think I'm 790. So I guess I can just do bounties then. Get rid of the sniper rifle as fast as possible. Alright, so I guess we just do those bounties until I get to 790. I definitely don't want to do a strike and do that for a while. What are my bounties? Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not the greatest Destiny player ever, but whatever. Yeah, more Destiny, more... Oh no, wait. Bounties are... Aren't bounties... here? Where? No, they're in the destination soon, right? But I don't see my bounties. Oh, bounties are... I'm stupid. Let's see. Loot chests. Defeat Hive. Rapidly defeat enemies with an auto rifle using a power weapon. Defeat enemies with solar damage. Let's hope I have a solar weapon. Okay. I have multiple solar weapons. So just do stuff on the moon. I guess I can do patrols or... whatever I can to keep grinding stuff. Thanks for all the follows, by the way, guys. I've noticed a number of people following me on Twitch, which is nice to hear. Obviously, I appreciate all your support. If I do end up streaming tomorrow, depending on how I feel by the end of the day today, I'll probably stream something else tomorrow. I haven't decided exactly what time, but we'll see how things end up lining up. I definitely am not going to do it during Kyle's stream. Honestly, that'd be crazy. Oh, now I can hurt this guy. I'm going to kill this guy. Definitely do feel like infusing my exotic helmet. Beating down Francis to be careful because the moon is haunted. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, I got here just in time to complete the event and get the reward without having to do any of the actual work. So that's neat. I think I probably just need to level up at some point. That's stronger than what I have. Sure is. 790, huh? That definitely seems like... I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of this chest. Oh. Absolutely did. 771. So I'm not gonna get a good cape for a while. Just because they gave me such a powerful cape. Let's see here. Got another public event coming. It's the way Destiny is instance is kind of weird because it does limit, you know, the number of people on the map, but it also just makes it feel like, oh, I would expect there to be more people, but it's like, yeah, they're all here. It's just you don't see them. But I guess public events are as fine as anything else. Oh, I just realized that I don't have the solar weapon, so I should actually switch to my solar instead.
Eyes up, Guardians. We're detecting a war set coming down in that region.
But now I need ammo.
Ensure it's safe transport home. That's intel
I do have
we
my
can
super though.
use.
Has the ammo. I think those count for solar kills, right? And I gotta get multi-kills, auto rifle. not giving me more groups. I need more bad guys. Finish him. Yes. He was healing too, so I was actually kind of surprised I got it. I think they also changed Prime Engrams, because you think I would have gotten a Prime Engram by now. I know they made a change to Prime Engrams. I don't remember specifically what it was. But I know they made it a lot, probably made it a lot harder to do. That was my chance. This rocket launcher. What did you think, Great Brown says, what did you think of the PS Now news? Seems like they're going for further towards the Game Pass model. Yeah, I saw that. So they're basically, correct me if I'm wrong, but basically, in essence, they're just kind of just lowering their prices, right, to make it more appealing as a subscription service in the vein of what everyone else is doing, right? I don't know, did they make any changes to the actual service? If not, I don't. It's like a streaming thing, so it's kind of different from like a baseline subscription model the way you expect. Like with Game Pass, you have to download the game still, but I know Microsoft is doing its own cloud thing with the xCloud. But it definitely feels like, I don't know, we've got this thing already, may as well do it. Which is fine. But it seems like it's a pretty obvious like, hey, let's get on the subscription stuff while people are into it, you know? So. I'm gonna invite my brother to play, see how that works. I should probably have tracked those bounties instead of having the one where destination. Oh, quests. I should keep track of these. Track. Don't need that really. Happily defeat enemies. We need to do that more. Defeat Hive. Oh, in Sorrow's Harbor. Where is... I feel like I looted chests, didn't I? Like I just looted this one. Let's go over there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you've already, Beatdown Brian says, I worry about all these subscription models. It doesn't seem sustainable. You're right in that, like, you know, we've kind of seen what this whole thing extrapolated looks like on the streaming side, or on the TV side, right? When there's, you know, a dozen or something subscription services for that at this point, which is, at that point, it's basically cable, and everyone, you know, most networks are like, oh. Most networks want to have me drive off the cliff and kill myself. But you can definitely see a future where you have all the subscription stuff. On the other hand, though, we already had that to some degree, right? Because we had Xbox Live, we had PlayStation
We're detecting
Plus.
a war set coming down in that region.
I guess Steam didn't
Ensure
really
it's
have
safe
anything.
transport home.
And then now we have the Nintendo
That's
Online
intel
service.
we can use.
So there, it's not like the subscription stuff in gaming was unprecedented because we had MMO stuff. We had a ton of different things. It just wasn't. It didn't feel as like, hey, it didn't feel as essential to playing the games themselves. It was more like PS Plus was definitely super crucial. I think if you want to enjoy any of Sony's games. There you go. That's a good rocket. There's no one here. reload animations so long. Should probably honestly just reload with my class ability whenever I can. There we go. So we got those solar kills. I need those auto rifle kills. I should just get out of here. Oh, I could use my auto rifle instead.
All is lost.
Alright. Why is that barrier still there? Huh. Oh.
There's nothing left.
Right, there aren't more people here. Although maybe I shouldn't be. Before we do that, let's gear up a little bit. Cool. I don't know if I'm gonna get this worked out here. Oh! Oh no. So I think those subscription things are gonna be a thing that I don't think they're going away for a while. I wonder if like I think the alternative future is that this is like the 3D of our times, you know? The way I think VR is kind of settled a little bit better than 3D for sure. But I wonder if it's just like, well, VR 3D failed to really catch much hold of the market. VR is doing okay, but isn't the revelation people thought it was going to be.
Nothing left.
And then now we need another way to make sure that we can afford to continue. Well, like not afford to, because these companies are huge and they make tons of money. But here's another way we can extend our reach into the market is through these subscription services. Use like a gimmick, right? But this feels more substantial than those, I think, because the others were based on weird tech. We'll see how that ends up, but yeah, I personally don't really have that many subscription services, mostly because I share. Like I have a Hulu Spotify subscription because they basically offered those for free together as part of like one thing. Yeah, I don't know why I'm the only one here. You'd think they'd instance better and have there be literally anyone else here. I don't know, whatever, I guess. Well, I got kicked out. Just a sec here. Let's see here real quick. Wonder if I can see him. There we go. Invite to fire team. Oh, yeah, because I set my Steam profile to private, so I guess no one can see me, and I actually, but I can invite people still. Well, that was a bummer. I don't think I was going to do that quest anyway, but I guess it's to be expected. Server issues, you know. Sorry about eating on the mic, but I just need this coffee. Did I see a notification that he joined me? Okay, I can't hear him. So maybe I'll just have him hop on Discord.
Can you hear me?
I can, but you might want to mute your mic, because it sounds awful on Destiny, so we may as well just do a Discord call.
How do I do that?
Here. Do I have you on Discord?
I get out of team.
Oh, how do you get out of team chat? That I do not know. Just let me know when you're on Discord and I'll call you. But otherwise, I don't think it's that big a deal. Just gonna take care of these bounties. I like finishers. It seems they seem pretty good. This is to no one in particular, but they seem like a pretty good risk-reward thing. I think once things get harder, it might be a little weirder. Like right now, the reward definitely outweighs the risk. But I think once you get into like really hard encounters, things like strikes or nightfalls, I think you'll definitely have to weigh that reward a little bit more. Because it seems like you definitely get guaranteed ammo drops, so it's not just like a stylish, cool thing to do. It definitely feels like there are substantial reasons to want to do them. But it does seem like I'm pretty vulnerable, so I think under harder encounters, it might be a thing where you don't actually want to do the finisher because you'll die. So yeah, necessarily from the chat, my brother also is joining us. Although it might be fine if you can hear me and I can hear you. I don't think you need to bother with like trying to figure out your chat situation.
Yeah, I mean I can hear you.
Okay.
I just need to.
Yeah, audio's a little rough, but it's fine. I guess we should go to Shadow's Harbor since one of our bounties is to kill people there.
I already killed people there.
Oh, did you already get that bounty done? Well, I mean, there's nothing. It's not like there are bounties to avoid killing people in that area, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my weapons from Ishtar.
Oh, the app, the Ishtar app. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing so much. It's just I only have the 2 monitors, so.
Took me like 20 minutes to even get it.
I think the melee, pressing all the different buttons is definitely going to give me trouble for a little while.
There's a chest over here.
Oh, so there are like set chests that you have to loot.
Yeah, you have to find them. It's not the things that spawn.
It's not just like random chests that drop. Okay.
No.
Peanut Brian says, "What's your brother's name again?" I remember him coming out big during Extra Life a few years ago. That was awesome. By coming out big, I think he meant like you spent a lot of money on that Cuphead Xbox, right?
Yeah. It was worth it.
My brother's name is Edgar, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. Yeah, you're a big Destiny guy. Have you had as much server trouble as I had?
No, you seem to get in there immediately.
You got in there immediately?
No, I got there like it took me like 20 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, I was planning to get I was planning to play StarCraft. That was like my backup game because I kind of anticipated that there'd be stuff, but I was literally firing up Battle.net when I got in.
What's your element that you have to get kills for?
Mine is solar, but I already have it. I just have to. I think I have right now. My big one is the Defeat enemies in streaks with a power weapon. Kill Hive on the moon, on the harbor, and loot chests. So if you know where those chests are already, I'm happy to follow you.
I mean, I can see them when they pop out, but...
Oh, you have... Oh,
here.
there's a shell, isn't there?
Right
This shell will help you find them?
Yeah, there's one over here.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm a little far away from you.
I thought that was you.
How do you get that title, the MMX, the year?
Oh, that's the Moments of Triumph thing, so that you have to go in at the end.
Where's the chest? Oh. That's cool. Just gotta kill more people in this area.
I really wanted a sword. It was working a little while ago and I accidentally sent all my swords.
To the trash?
No, to my vault because I needed to make room. I didn't want any of my new gear to go to the postmaster.
There's a dude. Reload just in case I see a group of people. Did you find another chest?
No.
Oh, I thought you seemed like you just ran off, so I thought you'd found another chest. Just gotta keep killing people here, getting those chests. Did you already get that bounty for the chests?
Yeah.
Oh wow, you found them pretty quick, huh? Well, there's another nightmare. It doesn't look like these nightmares give you anything particularly interesting, unless I'm mistaken.
Get my boy killed.
Come here. Come here.
There's a chest over here.
Alright. Where is it?
Behind
Oh,
me,
I see.
right there.
Will I die before I can get it? Alright, so I got the enemies killed when I just need the chest on from whoever will get it to me.
I also need to rapidly kill one.
Yeah, that chest quest is not super clear about the fact that it has to be chests you find. It's just because it says loot chests on the moon.
We're stealing chests on the moon.
I wonder if is there an indicator on the map where the chests might be?
No, it just shows up in the UI.
Okay, I guess I should swap over to that shell. It's the treasure hunter, right? The Eris Morn shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so now I'm getting closer. 290. It's a bummer to get that whole set of like really good armor and then have it immediately become irrelevant.
So did you get all the kills here?
Yes.
It might be best if we go somewhere else now.
Okay. Is there a public event somewhere?
Fighting.
Oh, you know, I think I do see the chests.
Oh, there's another chest over here.
Yeah, they're on the map, so we can just hunt those.
They are on the map?
I think so. I think it's the same icon, right? Like that weird sort of cross-shaped icon. Let's see. I'm gonna run over to where you are.
I think that's because you're a hunter.
Do hunters see chests?
Yeah, you're the shadow one, right?
No. Okay, so that's not. Maybe it's not. But here, follow me. I'm just gonna keep heading in this direction and see if that icon on the map is a chest. I'm pretty sure it is.
On the mini map, right? I think that's.
No, not on the mini map. Not on the mini map. On like the director on the director map.
Oh.
It's a patrol. Which we could do, but I want to get these bounties out of the way first. Yeah, so if you open up your director, there should be a bunch of those little, like where we are.
I don't see it.
You don't see the little circle with the cross next to it? Or with the cross over it? It kind of looks like a ghost?
Yeah, I see that, but I think that's a patrol.
On the... maybe. Maybe it's just a coincidence, I guess. But I think I got the bounty done. Yeah, so now I only have to kill enemies just in streak with a power weapon.
Still need to get my void killed.
Well, I got pushed off the map. Wait.
Guardian, down.
I need one more. Need one more enemy. Oh, they're not close enough. I think that did it. No. Okay, yeah, we can go somewhere else. Is there a public? Oh no, there's no public event going on yet. Where do you want? Is there anywhere in particular you want to head? Oh, you got your little speeder bike. That's cool. Little baby boy. Little baby boy speeder. It's not getting as many groups as enemies as I'd like.
Guardian down.
Let's go somewhere that's not here.
I mean, there's really only one other warp point.
Awesome.
You want to just go to the sanctuary? The other landing zone?
Let's go to Iger Slime.
Alright, I'm gonna go to sanctuary and then head over to archers.
Yeah, I need low times.
They're very nice.
Do the PC controls again.
Well, now that I switched to the Eris Morn shell, I don't have a... Actually, I wonder if I do have a sparrow that summons instantly. That's on the other side, isn't it? Let's see. No, I don't. I do have it on one of my other characters, but... Oh well. Maybe rocket launcher isn't like the best for rapid kills. I wonder if I should switch to something else.
I've been trying to get my sword.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. But it would make me so much weaker. Let's try sword for a little
Hold them off!
What's the actual bounty supposed to
The actual like quest objective is to get 3 bounties, right? And I have 3 bounties, so maybe I'll just cash those in now.
Still need one more. I need... Without taking damage in between. I wish I would have had the arrow rifle. I wish I would have had an arrow rifle. I can just do one, but I guess I can just be substantially weaker.
I guess go talk to Eris more. I have one of those cleanse things of anguish. Let's try. Oh.
If you already have your stuff done, you can probably fire team and go do your storage stuff.
Yeah, let's go talk to Morn here. Might actually have to get food in a bit. Oh, I can see my ship. That's cool. Eris Morn's always got all these people talking to her.
The Hellmouth speaks.
Very popular.
You must answer.
So how do I... Requires mission beyond campaign step? Oh, so now I have to do the,
All shall be well.
I gotta do that strike. Which I'm still not prepared for. I'm barely at 780. What is... I'm a little curious as to what the goal was for them. In, like, how do they want us... How do they want me to get to 790? It definitely feels
I wonder
like...
if they're still doing, like, the powerful engrams and stuff.
I don't think I have a prime engram. Yeah, I don't have any... I don't have any... Oh, I don't have any prime engrams is what I meant, sorry. But, actually, I guess we could do those. But I don't know that I want to do them yet. No, it looks like it's all cleared. Like, there's nothing on the map except for the,
Well, I was wondering if the story wasn't going to let you get more Shadowbane weapon armor.
Yeah, I
thought that was pretty much what they were hinting at.
Yeah, you can, but we have to do the 790 thing first, right? At least that's what it looks like. But, I guess we'll have to see. But I'm not entirely like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now besides just completing bounties, leveling up, and just kind of grinding it out here on the moon. Unless I want to tackle that stuff in the strike and have it be 10 levels above where I am, which does not seem like a good idea. Oh.
Come, opener of vacancies.
Did you go talk to Eris?
Well, yeah, when I went to talk to Eris, basically I need the next step of the campaign to be done in order to do anything. So I need to do that strike, but in order to do that strike and then not have it be a grind, I need to get the 790.
Do we not have weekly? Do we still not have like daily and weekly quests?
No, I checked the director and there's no yellow icon on it, except for like 2 that, if I remember correctly, won't give me anything other than like 750 engrams because I completed them before Shadowkeep. And this bounty, I just...
What about... Did you grab the bounties from the robot Palace?
I guess I could go get more bounties from Eris. That actually worked. Nope. You didn't streak. There doesn't seem to be a lot of places to go find enemies in large groups, unless there's a public event somewhere that I'm not aware of.
There are too many of them!
That doesn't look like it's full.
Nope, it's literally over here. Oh,
And
okay.
switch the things that you need to upgrade your weapon.
So now I'm at 8. I guess we could also do patrols. Yeah, maybe I should just go complete this bounty whenever I see another group of 3 enemies. But I guess we could just get infinite bounties from Eris, or at least that's what her interface makes it seem like, is you can go and just get, oh yeah, get a random bounty from Eris Morn. So I wonder if we just collect bounties and do that until I get more levels. So I guess leveling up is probably the fastest way to do it. Let's see, quests. Yeah, but it doesn't actually give me like gear or anything. It just gives me more levels. So basically, I guess just run around the moon now is the kind of the deal here. Let me go pick up some bounties. But first, I need to take a very short break where I will use the restroom and get some food. But I'll be back here. Hopefully, they don't kick me out while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I've got my Cliff Bar. I've got this protein thing. I'll probably try not to eat them on mic too much, but gotta get food in me somehow. Vietnam Brian asks, what game are you most confident about coming this year? And what's one you're kind of worried about? I think I'm pretty confident about Doom Eternal. I like that 2016 reboot, not as much as a lot of other people, but I'm not like concerned about it, you know. I think I'm pretty confident it'll be,
welcome, Slayer
hopefully at
of
least
Oryx.
as good as the first one.
It is yours.
So like I'm looking forward to that. That's not until like what, November 22nd. So I think it's I'm pretty confident that'll be good, but I need to kill stuff with submachine guns, defeat enemies with auto rifles, rapidly defeat enemies with precision damage on the moon. That's actually pretty doable. They do have to switch back to the mob justice though. Although I guess I'm using precision, I should probably. Alright, well, I guess I can keep getting, I don't have to stop there, I can just keep getting.
Kingslayer.
How much? It just costs me 3,000. Oh wow, I did not realize it cost you that much glimmer.
Prepared.
Well, let's at least try to do stuff until it levels up. Oh, did a public event happen? Yeah, I can head over to it. There's one close to where you are. I can just head over. As for a game I'm concerned about, I'm wary about Star Wars. That demo, I think it's fine. I think it'll be fun. I'm worried about the expectations versus the results there. I know that Respawn is a pretty solid developer, obviously. Titanfall 2 is amazing, and Apex Legends is pretty solid, but I think it's hard to know how well they'll be able to nail a different genre. Like, it's totally different, right?
Ghost.
Where's
my ghost?
And I know they'll have like some acrobatic stuff in it, which is more in their wheelhouse, but I do feel like that game could be a pretty interesting Dark Souls clone, but I don't know that it'll be like, oh, this is like a new iteration. It'll just be like, oh, I think the consensus on that game will be it's a pretty good one of those, and you should play it if you like Star Wars. I think the most ringing endorsement I heard was our own cover story on it that we did a while. I don't know why I'm saying our. I don't work there anymore. But I think the cover story made a good case for what that game is. But what I've seen of it just does not. It feels like, I think until I see how those Metroidvania aspects bear out, I think I'm a little cautious about it. But there's a lot of stuff that I think. What else is left? There's Modern Warfare, which I want to play that campaign. I haven't been hugely vested in Call of Duty, but that's a lot of it has to do with the fact that it was like when it moved away from the Modern Warfare stuff was sort of when I checked out. I think the times I was most into Call of Duty was basically Call of Duty 2 through Modern Warfare 2 was when I played the most Call of Duty. And if this is like a return to that style, I'm for it. So maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll get me hooked again, but I don't know that I'll be. I don't know that I'm any longer the kind of person for who that kind of multiplayer really appeals to me anymore, just especially with like having Destiny to play and things like that. But I do want to play that campaign. That campaign does sound interesting, even if it feels like they're kind of like, oh, let's try to do some crazy stuff and shock people. I'm interested to see whether they can land that kind of approach.
What's your light level at?
Right now, 777, but I think I'm like my max is like 780 because I swapped to an auto rifle and a submachine gun that wasn't as strong, but I need it for my bounties. Edgar, what do you look forward to?
This year? Infernal. Outer Worlds looks pretty cool.
Yeah, Outer Worlds seems like it'll be pretty solid. Curious to see what the scope of that is. I know they've talked about how.
Death Stranding.
Yeah, so Death Stranding is a game that I know I'm going to play for sure. I'm not totally sold that it's going to be good, but I need more. I need more of that Kojima bullshit in my life.
Calling all Guardians on the lunar surface. A warsat just dropped near your location. Begin transmat and hold your position.
Grenade.
Okay. We're doing a public event.
Where's my ghost?
JV's gonna hop on for a little bit, if I can get this working. So Edgar, it'd be a weird situation if because he won't be able to hear you, and you won't be able to hear him because he'll be on Discord. So I might just have to mute you for a little while.
I could be on this. Yeah, that's fine. If we can figure out how to mute Steam and be on this, I can get on Discord, but I have no idea how to mute Steam.
Yeah. I actually don't know if I can mute you, now that I think about it. I forget how you select other players. Is it powerful? Nope. I just want to use the thing just because that's what's down here. I'm gonna call JV. We'll just figure it out, I don't know.
Guardian down.
See what ends up happening. I don't see him on here. Oh. What did I? Because I was trying to have JV call me. JV, you can see this call me and okay, there we go. you hear me, JV?
I can hear you.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. It's fun because I'm watching the stream, and if there's a delay, like a 2-second delay between the questions you're asking and how it plays on the stream, so it's real fun.
You have like a surprisingly nice mic. What kind of mic are you using?
It's called an iPhone.
Really? That is a pretty impressive mic. I wonder if I somehow figured out how to use my phone as my microphone, if it would actually be better than my headset. That'd be interesting.
Is the headset not great or something?
I mean, you've heard it. It's okay, but it's not like it's not influencer quality, let's say.
The influencer seal of approval.
Which you're gonna have to deal with now that you are a PR specialist with Terra Bruno. Congratulations on that, by the way.
I heard you talking about Outer Worlds earlier. I couldn't introduce enough time for that.
You had like a stream name search equivalent where you're like, oh, if anyone on Twitch is talking about Outer Worlds, I gotta pop in and say hi.
Actually, no. I had, as part of taking the job, they had put cranial implants in my head.
Oh.
Like a spider sensor whenever anyone was talking to me about private divisions of property.
That's very interesting. I like that. I'm surprised they, well, you know, you gotta be thorough, right? As someone working in PR, you just gotta know whenever your product gets out there.
Down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Have to know. So, Shadowkeep, are you liking it so far?
I'm liking it. A lot of it has to do with playing it on PC, where I kind of like the controls a little better and the load times are better. I think Forsaken had this too, but I'm not as big of a fan of the times when it's kind of padding out the length by having you do grindy stuff. I think that I get that it wants to be an MMO and say like, oh yeah, a lot of it is questing and grinding and doing that kind of stuff, but I think that the campaign would benefit from just being a straight shot of, okay, mission, and then you're done, and then getting you to this kind of stuff in a different way.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I really like about this campaign. It just, like, it wasn't as good as a Halo campaign, but it felt like, you know, like the 2000s era first-person shooter without that much padding. And it was just like, okay, go here, do the things, campaign done, end game.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely felt like it was a little better paced and kind of you were going from mission to mission a little bit more. There was a little bit of level gating, but it was mostly because they just wanted you to do the side quests. And I feel like maybe that's what this is missing, is side quests. Something to act as a padding, because right now they want me to be 790, and I am nowhere near. Well, I'm at like 780 something, which I actually haven't checked my gear in a little while, but it does feel like they want me to do a thing that I'm gonna have to grind for, and it feels like unnecessary padding. I don't know. It's you. How are you taking? Have you been playing it at all?
No, I mean, I was waiting until tonight. I mean, because I've got to work and stuff today,
Sure.
but I want to play it tonight. It's real weird because I think Audrey's gonna play with you and like some
Another event in
coworkers
Encore Light.
from work, and I'm just gonna like be playing on PS4 because she's hopping on PC.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure you guys will be playing together, and I'll just be a little lonely corner going like, I don't want to play on PC.
I mean, I'm eventually gonna end up getting it on console as well, because I'm that idiot who wants to play on every platform. And also, like, my clan is on PS4, so if I want to do the raid, I'll probably have to end up playing on PS4. But we can play at some point.
Oh yeah.
But for now, I'm trying to gear up on
yeah, no, that'd be great.
Sure.
It was fun when we did it 2 nights ago.
Yeah. We played. Yeah, we played together for a little while before we realized, like, because we were trying to level up Audrey, and then we realized, like, oh no, you're just automatically gonna get leveled up. And I'm curious because I think my one question about that is, will they push you up to level 50? And I guess I haven't checked in with her since the launch to see if that was the case.
Yeah, she's not gonna know until tonight, I think.
Oh, right. People have jobs or whatever. one of those job things.
What's the deal with jobs?
You gotta do menial work for cash. What's that? Not that all jobs are menial work, but you get my drift.
Mayday! Mayday!
Work for gold.
Yeah.
Work for gold.
So, how far are you in?
Not super far because of the, like I mentioned, the grinding that I have to do. But I did the first few missions, and now I'm at the point where I need right before the first strike that I need to do. I'm trying to get to 790.
The story and the writing good or good by Destiny standards?
It seems okay. I am streaming it, so it's hard to pay a ton of attention to it. But it seems okay so far. Like, I feel like it's still I'm still on the setup where they're like, there's a mystery on the moon, and you're gonna have to do these things to figure out what your next hint will be. So it's hard to discern. But so far, I think even like with that in mind, I think I like Forsaken's better so far. I feel like it had like the Wild West stuff that it was kind of alluding to felt a little bit more solid in terms of a premise. Whereas I don't know what this is going to be quite yet, so you know, I'm curious to see where it goes. It's
swear to God, if it doesn't end, you have to square off against a wizard on the moon. I'm gonna be very upset.
What if the last boss is like voiced by Peter Dinklage? And it's like
that would be the greatest thing ever.
It'll be like
it would totally redeem like all the issues I have with Destiny. I have a lot of issues with Destiny, so like, that's what you tell me.
It would be like the thing at the end of Spider-Man Far From Home. Not that I want to spoil it, but if you've seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I really like Far From Home as well.
So you can shoot the tile, right?
Keep running.
Yep.
Hunting
yeah, it's been fun. I've been playing Gears 5 with them, and it's been fun having that co-op game to play with someone. And it's in a another in a long lineup.
I wish I'd played it with someone else.
Yeah.
Because that just seems like that kind of game is more fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Or playing with people.
I feel a little bad about having Kyle miss out on most of the story of Gears, but also it's like, I don't know that he's missing much.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Gears is that one character who just goes, every time you give somebody, he goes, nothing but this. It's just such a weird, like, bark.
Yeah. Actually, I might be geared up
that
now.
game, that series is just a bunch of weird things together that haven't really aged well, but are still fascinating.
Yeah. I like it, but I realize at this point that it's like, I like it because it's a fun little throwback, you know, not necessarily on its own merits as a game now. It's still fun.
Yeah,
I still enjoy it. Like, I had fun with it, but
yeah, it feels like it feels like 5 in particular tried to add a bunch of things that just fly in the face of what makes that series fun on a fundamental level.
Yeah. I don't know
like,
that the open
here's some
world
semi-open world spaces. No one wants that.
Yeah.
Like, from that game, you know? It's very strange.
Yeah, I almost feel like they wanted... It's them maybe experimenting with something that they might do in a future game is my wild guess. Like, can we actually make a game that's larger in scope than Gears of War? Are we ready for something like that? Oh, wait.
And I hope they learn the answer is no, because...
Didn't work for you?
Those bits were just not great.
Yeah, it's just like, because that world was so empty, that it didn't feel like worthwhile as an open world. JV's volume is a little low.
Yeah, like it's. Oh, my volume's low. Is this better?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, let me see if I can do anything about that. The only thing I could do is increase the desktop audio, which would also increase. Actually, you know what? What I might do is go to the sound settings and lower Destiny's overall. If I can figure out how to do that. That's weird. Won't let me toggle. Won't let me click on any of these things. That's very weird.
It's a lore piece over here.
Oh well.
Piece of lore. Won't let me click on anything, which is very weird. Yeah, I can't. My mouse isn't
I mean, I have to
working.
head off in a few minutes anyway to do some work. But yeah. But back to Gears real quick. I think Gears open world could work, but like the problem with the Gears open world in 5 is that it feels like God of War 2018. Like when you're going around in the fucking canoe and don't have anything to fight.
Yeah. It just feels like they needed to pepper a little bit more into that world. Right now it just feels like, oh, this is padding so you can get to, so we can do a bunch of like off the beaten path stories. You know?
Yeah. But they all amount to the same thing. It's just shooting bad dudes.
I'm having some weird mouse issues with the game where my mouse is not getting picked up.
Oh no.
So I might have to figure that out. I'm afraid of logging off though, because I don't know if there was a queue. I wonder if I switch it to full screen it'll... Nope. Actually, I wonder if I could just... Is there a controller nearby? I wonder if that might fix it for now. I'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Suriel's gone. I'm in the house.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, this is my stream now, and oh, he's back. God damn it.
Sorry, guys. Okay, so I can use it. I'm using a controller now, so that was the only way to fix my mouse problems. For now, anyway. Although the sensitivity is a little low.
Alright, Suriel, I gotta head off. But I'm definitely
over
up for playing some of this later if you hop on PS4 or something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll see you around. And thanks for dropping by, man.
Alright, bye, Suriel.
Yeah.
I'm waving at the screen. You can't see me, but I'm waving.
Okay, thank you. Congrats on the job.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
There's a lore piece over here. Alright. Edgar, where are you at with light?
I can be 890, 888.
Okay. Let me increase my look sensitivity a little bit. That feels a little bit more natural.
Get some better hands.
This is gonna be a little weird, but can I gear up? I need some more machine gun, submachine gun kills if I remember correctly. Yeah, I need 2 more submachine gun kills so I can just return this bounty and get some XP.
Guardian down.
I have not played Destiny with an Xbox controller.
Have my shift as a run, and then tab opens up your menu, your objective thing. But when you put them together, it opens up that Steam thing.
Oh, shift tab? Yeah. Alright. So if you can get to 790, we can probably just go do that strike.
I mean, I doubt 2 lights level below, but it's gonna affect it that much.
I remember correctly, like those light levels are usually pretty like arbitrary, in that like once you're at 790, the game, whatever it is, becomes much easier. But you do you. I guess. I'm 796. This works pretty well.
Damn.
And what light are you at? Sorry.
What? I'm gonna be 188. Oh wait.
188.
788.
788. Okay. Have you cashed in any bounties?
Yeah, I think I
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do.
Oh, there's another little tutorial.
Alright, there's a chest here, but you want to just go do that? I mean, I imagine whoever our third would be would probably be above it. So if you want to just do that, I guess we can do that.
You want to get the lore piece?
Where is it?
Here.
Alright. Let's do that strike.
Let me get this. Let me get this chest.
There's nothing left.
Let me cash in that. Best I had.
Let's go, before you do that, I guess, let's go open up that public adventure so we go like...
Open up a public event for what?
Let's go to the public event so we can fill up our light and start with super...
Beating up Brian, thanks for coming through, I appreciate it. See you later. Have fun playing Judgment. I don't see you on my map.
I'm ready. I'm right next to it. You do that, we can go to the strike.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's see that strike. Gonna eat more of this Cliff Bar. Noodly Doodly asks, is there crossplay with PS4 or was it just cross-save? I'm pretty sure it's just cross-save. Which kind of makes it a
Potent energies are radiating from the Scarlet Keep
problem for
and
me,
its
because I would
grand
love to just
tower.
stick to PC and play with whoever.
Power as I've never felt. Foul rituals are doubtlessly underway inside. And if we're fortunate, we hive magic we need to create more armor. I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
I thought the Hive preferred their strongholds underground. Why build a tower?
It was thought to be ceremonial in nature. The Vanguard monitored its construction, but had more pressing concerns. Fools. The energy spilling from the tower suggests another purpose. I believe it amplifies Hive magic. This may be where the Hive achieve their immunity to the Pyramid's influences.
I'm surprised it's just us two. I figured there'd be a third.
It's just so good that nobody else has been to our life.
That's right. Vato, I'm coming for you. I don't know, it still feels kind of nice to play it with an Xbox controller.
Wait, is that? Eris, we've got eyes on a daughter of Crota.
It's Hashladun. It
Someone had
must
sex
be.
with Crota?
Only she could be responsible for the keep's emanations. She was presumed dead after Crota's fall. If she's alive, if she's here, the Hive's designs are dark indeed. Whatever rituals are underway in the tower must be stopped. And Hashladun must be eliminated.
Where is he? You gotta break those spells.
Got one. Oh, that way. Fuck, I didn't get it. So,
Got a
that's
void
definitely
charge.
too far for me to jump. We're gonna try to jump this gap. Nope, that's not gonna work.
Well, it's contacting the Destiny 2 servers.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Hopefully they don't kick us out.
Guardian down.
Oh, shoot, we both died at the same time. That's a
Put
bummer.
yours down?
Yeah.
Yeah, they spawned. Okay. I think it counted. We're in the next area now. We skipped that entire boss fight.
That's called death skip. Or no, it's called server skip. What you do is you get the servers to be messed up, and then you force the game to skip ahead of when you die.
I can't pick up this engram.
You don't have space for it?
No, it's because of contacting the
Oh.
server.
Oh, you kill him? Yeah, I can't pick it up either. I can't pick mine up either.
Hopefully it doesn't bonus later.
I think if you don't get it, it'll just send it to your postmaster, so we'll see.
Well, no, like, what? For the quest. It's interesting that it can't, that it won't let us pick up these engrams, so it's letting us play with each other.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh, now let me pick a lot of...
Man, I do like the feel of Destiny on PC, but I definitely am more comfortable with it on console.
Does playing with an Xbox controller feel weird?
Not really. Like I'm familiar enough with it. With an Xbox controller that, like all my
Guardian down.
my you know, finger and thumb movements are in the same places basically. Like I don't see a noticeable difference in like, oh no, I was hoping to use the touchpad. It's just use back instead.
What do you think of the finishers?
I forgot how to do them. I think I originally thought it was just melee, but I think you have to click the stick in. But we'll see. Try it on this guy.
Well, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it on.
Yeah. Just click the right stick, and it'll do the finisher. I like them. I like that they're a guaranteed way to get, you know, well, not guaranteed, but like a good way to get special ammo.
Oh, is that what that's what they do?
Yeah. Or at least for me, it seems like they pretty consistently give you special ammo. Well, I think it's because that's what the default one does. I think different ones will have different effects.
There's Hash Ladoon, falling back
So
deeper
I think
into
you
the
eventually
keep.
will find
We've got her on the
more
run.
finishers.
It appears that way. But
But what?
something is amiss.
I also wonder if it's just the servers being weird.
Continue
that
your
prevents us from
pursuit,
having a third.
Guardian. With caution.
What is that? When you can hear those head rough. You can kind of hear it.
I've been eating this Cliff Bar, and it is a gingerbread Cliff Bar, and I don't know how I feel about it. Definitely taste the gingerbread, but I don't know if that works well as a Cliff Bar flavor.
I think so far we're just doing fine in the virus just ourselves.
Yeah, I don't think I'm.
As I
I don't feel like I'm
Guardian.
struggling much.
All these enemies are great.
The
So.
hatred as pure and potent
All the enemies are
as
what?
sunshine
Great.
soaking through your skin.
Like they're no longer
Ash
red.
Ladoon knows what you are, what you've done. She watched you cut through Crota, Oryx, Omnigul, and she is eager to return that pain.
Sorry about the chewing on the stream, but I gotta eat sometime. I'm just too busy gaming to do it properly.
Okay, now I have 2 auto rifles.
Back-to-back auto. So I think that's one of the things that I think the finishers solve, is that it's a lot easier to have a primary and a special ammo weapon without having to worry about ammo so much. But you do have to, I think if this encounter were harder, I'd be thinking more about whether or not I want to do a finisher on every enemy. Versus right now where I feel like I'm swamped with special ammo, so I don't feel like I need to do them. But I think they're, hopefully they invest a little bit more in even that, because right now it feels a little too simple, but I like it overall.
Yeah. Like I haven't filled the need to do the finisher yet, but maybe in raid. I think in raid.
Yeah, it's something like the Callus example, the Callus raid, where that final encounter, definitely you always get a lot of ammo problems. I'm curious to see how that economy shakes out. Ammo.
I don't know. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, so that people don't feel like, because they can feel powerful right now. But I don't feel like I'm going for ammo at all. Like I'm getting powerful and.
That's true. I'm curious to see what would happen if I just didn't use them at all. Although it'd be interesting to see if there were one that actually healed you. It's just so you have to take the risk of being vulnerable for a little while.
Potent energies are gathering above you. A burning anticipation. Ashladun yearns for your arrival.
She wasn't retreating. She was luring.
We can go back to the tower after this. See if we have a bunch of engrams that'll level us up.
Well, I got 2. I'm up 793 now.
I should actually probably look at my gear at some point after we clear out more enemies. Well, also, I think the reason you may not be, like, looking for ammo... That's totally a prime engram. Oh, never mind. Is because you're using 2 primaries, right? Or do you have a special weapon?
Oh, well, now, yeah, now I'm using the primary.
I fell through the wall. Oh!
Oh! Nice.
And that's what you expect from a skilled Destiny raider like myself. The ability to jump on platforms expertly. Did I get anything good? Although I like the...
Did they do anything with the shaders?
I don't think so.
So I can put it on multiple items at once now.
Oh, I don't think so, but you have 2 directions we can go, I guess, but one of them is blocked off, so we just go the other way. Oh, there's just a T-split here. Wait, no, it's this way.
Looking at your
Guardian,
delay.
eyes up.
Oh wow, you're almost 800.
Does anyone watching know what the new light cap is? I know it's over 1,000. But I don't know how far above 1,000 it is.
The new light level?
Yeah, the new power cap, yeah.
Is it in 900?
Is
One
it?
of the quests to get to 900. One of the quests you get from the tower is like reach level 900. But maybe that's not something the tower is not really like.
I think we should route Hashal.
Here she comes.
Okay, that was pretty good. But now I can run away. dead.
Maybe we have to kill the witches.
Maybe just kill all the enemies. Pretty good progress considering there's only 2 of us.
Watch her fire! What are you aiming that thing?
I'm coming to you, I'm about to die. Nice
Ooh.
job.
Blue and purple engrams, which I can't pick up.
Eris, it's over. Hashladun is dead.
This
I guess we'll
is a
see you
relief to
stick after
hear,
this.
but Hashladun's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must
pick up
have
the note.
grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences.
She had a tablet on her, one that describes a cryptoglyph. I have no record of such an item.
That is precisely the information
Yeah,
we
I'm not
came
picking
here for.
anything up.
Return to me. There is much to discuss.
I'd like to increase the glimmer count. I finished one of my Callus quests.
Callus quests.
Oh, but now it gives you legendary gear. It doesn't talk about powerful engram anymore. Wow, it's already 3 o'clock.
Time be happening.
Just go check up on my dog.
Yeah, you're free to go walk him and stuff. I can hold down the fort here for a while.
Well,
Don't feel like you need to stick around for my sake.
Well, take us to the tower.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay here until just make sure there's no story.
Okay. Let's go to the tower. I did make it to 800 though. Got any questions you want to ask in the chat? Just let me know. I will do my best to answer them. This is I'm shaking my protein shake. Yeah, this server stuff is weird. I wonder how much stuff we'll get in the tower. Has anyone done a long stream where they just look at Twitter, I wonder, and just like give live reactions to tweets like, "Oh, this thing went viral," and like reading hot takes and being like, "Oh, this guy is so dumb," or someone has to have done that by now, right?
Isn't that what Twitch Real Live is, or whatever it's called?
Just chatting, I think, is the name of the subgroup, but I think a lot of people just do it to like, oh, I'm eating, and then you can watch me eat, which is weird. Or, but it's like they usually just use it as a venue to talk.
Make sure you're checking your season tab.
Yeah, I did not get anything in my my mailbox, so I'm not getting anything.
Hi again.
I went to my season stuff, and it's not letting me claim my things.
Yeah, it's not letting me. All I'm getting is contacting Destiny 2.
Yeah. So I don't know if
Oh.
Contacting Destiny 2 server.
I just got a bunch of stuff.
A bunch of what?
A bunch of armor.
I can't. I had.
Gave me.
Oh, go ahead.
I wonder if I should have not claimed this.
Magazine.
I just got this set.
Oh, the set you get from the season pass, I'm guessing?
Talk or walk,
Yeah.
friend.
I wonder if I should have waited to claim this. Data 1.
Oh boy, these server issues. Well, this is fun. We don't need servers to have fun, man. I'm just playing for the love of the game. It's not like this game relies almost entirely on the rewards you get out of doing things as much as actually doing the things.
What do you need?
Okay, well I got some quests. Looking to see if, 'cause I got a catalyst for the new exotic hand cannon. Oh
From
god,
who?
it's Ascendant Shards. Required for forging masterwork. Huh. Required for forging masterwork gear. Excuse me.
Keep your eye.
The gunsmith sells Ascendant Shards now. The
Just a second, Guardian.
Ascendant Shards definitely bring back some bad memories of
Guardian.
D1 grinding.
Be brave.
What is this quest step I'm doing? Do a nightfall. So I need sniper rifle kills. Oh boy, I dismantled that sniper rifle.
So, okay, so they're still giving you enhancement cores.
They're still giving you enhancement cores?
Yeah, but you need upgrade modules now to upgrade it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we've
I
got.
don't know what are enhancement cores for now. Just the masterwork?
I guess it's just to feed into the other stuff. Yeah, this server stuff.
Hello,
is...
Guardian. Welcome.
I have a quest I need to complete with Rahul.
I
Okay,
must
there.
admit, Guardian,
There we go.
I'm very curious to see.
Okay.
Were you able to get your season stats? Like maybe you should wait.
No.
Look it up.
Well, I got my
Because it-
upgrade module.
Oh, you already claimed it? Okay. Because it dropped for me at 801. I don't know what it dropped for
It
you
is.
at.
It's. Mine will drop at 803, but I mean I don't want to collect it yet at this point, just because the whole
Yes.
server issue thing. But what is our next main quest?
Maybe you can just keep grabbing quests.
Go to Erismorn, and then I'll have to get a. I need sniper rifle kills, which I don't think I have. I don't have any sniper rifles. I could draw one out, but I don't want to. We can worry about that later, I guess. I need more super. I need less super cooldown. Are you more or less done? I know the server issues are making it hard to actually do anything.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm done.
Alright, let's just go to Erismorn, I guess. And we'll figure out whatever we need to do.
Lot of tech floating out there in the reef. Good and bad.
Does my mouse work again? I'd like to go back to playing on mouse and keyboard, but I literally can't use the mouse in any way.
So what's your light at right now?
My light is at 803. Your power score is an aggregate of the power value. They don't have the like you're this far to the next power level, which is weird.
The pyramid
The servers are
trembles
killing
under the
me.
weight of
Banning
our
key for now.
progress.
Okay.
With every victory, we draw closer to conquering it. The spoils of Hashladun's death are twofold. We now know what the Hidden Swarm have been using to shield themselves from the nightmares, and where it lies, the cryptoglyph. If ever there was a more powerful set of runes the Hive used to conjure their magics, I have yet to learn of it. Of course, to acquire it, we must delve into horrific depths. Our cryptoglyph lies at the bottom of the Hellmouth.
It's no surprise that the pyramid now inflicts the phantom of Omar Aga upon me. The pyramid will do anything to stop us from getting inside. Ashleden has been disposed of, and with her death comes a path to victory, the Hive cryptoglyph. Travel to the Hellmouth and locate the catacombs within. Hashladun's cryptoglyph lies inside for the taking. Well, cool. Let's see, what...
You are in danger here.
I did.
Do not wait to speak. The pyramid trembles under the weight of our progress.
Is it not gonna let me?
With every victory, we draw closer to conquering it. The spoils of
So I actually can't... Were you able to get the new quest?
No.
Oh boy.
Face the darkness of Luna with strength.
So I can't actually progress without that quest.
Hold nothing back. Did Ikora send you?
Have they... I mean, they have to have announced that they're working on it, right?
I tire of trying to convince others
Oh,
of
I got
my
the new quest.
sanity. Truth in action.
Let's see, so what do I have to do now? Oops. Did you log out and then have to log back in? In the deep. Completed. Let's see. 800. Are you at 800? Might not be on. Yep, he left me. I think he got kicked out.
I'm glad to see you safe.
Well, that is a
Is
bummer.
as the Queen said.
Where am I from? Well, I'm from Minneapolis, and I'm originally from Mexico. For whatever that's worth. Jesmanunsk. Jesmanunesi? Is it? Let's see.
Approach me slowly.
I might just wait for Edgar to come back for a little bit and see how that goes. I guess in the meantime, I can try to find a sniper rifle and get some kills with it. What was the third thing I had to do? Although I don't think the server problems. I think we might be. What's a horned wreath? The Chamber of Night. Is that a thing on the map? Does not look like it. Okay. I don't see any more server issues, but there's definitely a delay on things whenever I try to do something. Well, hopefully Edgar can join us in a bit after he logs back in. Because I'm guessing if there's a server queue, then it might not work out super well. Oh, there they are, contacting Destiny 2 servers again. No. Public event went away. Alright, I guess I can just do the story quest.
Help me! Please!
Nope. I wonder if it's platform specific. I don't know if anyone's playing on PS4 who's watching this, but I'm curious to see if this is on, if I switch to PS4, those would be alleviated, but I can't imagine that's the case. In the deep. Okay.
The catacombs. Somewhere within that hive-infested labyrinth lies our cryptoglyph. If we hope to go beyond the pyramid's warding, we must retrieve it, but be warned. Those who enter the rotting depths of the catacombs often fail to return. In that tomb, light does not find a way.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the fact that I'm streaming, so it's maybe a little harder to pay attention to what's actually like the substance of what's going on. But I don't know that this is hitting me as hard as Forsaken is so far. I know a lot of it is because Forsaken had a very rigid style that it was like, hey, go after these barons, and you know that sets up a very interesting like, oh, can I do it? Even though it's like not like an incredible storyline, but it feels structured in a way that is compelling and makes you want to keep playing. But also makes the stakes of the story pretty clear. Whereas this is just like, here's a mystery, will be figured out probably because this is, you know, the campaign ends at some point, right? don't know that the story parts of it are hitting me as hard, which I guess makes it a little harder to get into the parts where you're expected to grind. Sorry, I'm just making sure Edgar's not on right now.
That's our entrance, over on the other side of the pit.
Also, as fun as it is to see stuff and be like, oh, that's from Destiny 1, that's definitely this area. I would have rather seen a new location. And if this is a story they wanted to tell, like if they felt super compelled to go back to the moon for like narrative reasons primarily, that's fine. But it does feel like, oh, eventually you realize that they did one of the things that people wanted, right? Is to bring back locations from Destiny 1. That's what they did, but it feels maybe a little weird to make that the primary focus of one of your big campaigns.
Never are the catacombs unmanned, as they play host to the most potent of Hive magics, including our cryptoglyph. We know not what the Hive plan to do with power as dangerous as this, but they must not find success. The dark rituals of the Hive pose a threat we can't currently afford to face. If their goals align with ours, it is of utmost importance they be halted immediately.
Also very much a... Well, I mean, all the moon hellmouth stuff is definitely in this vein for sure. Like, I don't hate the aesthetic. Like, the actual aesthetic itself is good, but... You know, I did this in Destiny 1. I went into the hellmouth then. Or, like, environments that looked like it, for sure. I wonder... if this at some point means the return of Oryx, right? Because they've hinted a little bit at it. I wonder if that's... I mean, the raid is back, so I don't think we'll see... I don't think it'll be like Fall 2 or anything. But I'm curious to see if... Because that's... If... I think in a lot of players' minds, if Crota is around, Oryx can't be too far behind. Those two are so... directly intertwined. I do like this horror movie vibe though, where you're seeing a lot of silhouettes creeping and crawling. I think that's cool. One thing that's also a little weird that I just realized is...
It was within these depths that Crota and his brood stripped me of all that I cared for. My fire team. My friends. Only I remained, beaten and broken. The guilt of survival lingers. But you must not. Onward.
This is a cool set. Is this that bridge from Crota? From Crota? This looks very much like it. Well, not exactly. Like someone. Anyway, one thing I just realized is that they're uploading a lot of the quests that I think you eventually got later on. So for example, the exotic hand cannon, which is cool. It's cool for them to give you an exotic right up front, but I guess I also find it weird that they give you that quest up front.
Again.
Focus. The pyramid distracts, nothing more. When you have the cryptoglyph in hand, I will teleport you out.
Okay, this right here, this is good stuff. Look at this. This is so cool. But anyway, the fact that they upload you with all these disparate objectives while you're in the middle of the campaign, I think kind of uses more than it helps. Because I know what they want to do is say, oh, here's the new update for Destiny. You don't have to go through the campaign first thing. You're free to play Crucible and Gambit and other things, and so here's incentives to go do that stuff. But I think for most people, what they want is to just get through the campaign, right? I don't think that they're necessarily super invested in doing all these, like, in splitting off and doing, oh, well, I want to do the campaign for an hour and then do this exotic quest for an hour. So it does make it a little bit more messy. Usually in the chat says, Oryx was the Taken King from Destiny 1. Yes. And so he was like basically the leader of the Taken. And I want to say in Destiny 2 there's a strike that maybe hinted at him coming back or something similar.
Just like those
or maybe that was just a tease for Riven.
Faceless guardians watching us. They're nothing more than a distraction.
So we'll see if maybe Oryx comes back. That'd be interesting. Because I feel like, I don't know, like personally I think Oryx is, his whole storyline is one of the most interesting parts of Destiny. But I guess we'll see if they want to revisit it that bad. Also, it did feel like Forsaken being a Taken expansion towards the end of it. I wonder if that just is a little too much Taken too soon. But so I guess maybe now I'm leaning no. One of the things the stat did is make it much harder to go through super, which I think they hinted at before. They said, hey, at first you're gonna feel that your super comes up way less often, which is fine. But you're really feeling it now. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. That's how this illusion reference doesn't work. Or, oh, it's probably below me? Yeah, I'm guessing it's below me. I'm guessing I missed the door. Yes, sir. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, now I'm pretty sure. Go back. I really do miss my Wormhouse crown. Be able to heal. I got me a cryptoglyph.
Eris, we have the cryptoglyph. Teleport us out. Eris, are you there?
Cryptoglyph.
Run.
Oh. Alright. This is pretty cool. I think everyone is. I really like that aesthetic. This is a really good aesthetic. Really keeping skeletons. Can't catch me. Like that. They didn't need to do that. That's not an enemy. I wouldn't get anything out of that, but it's a nice little touch. But I'm gonna run away now. No, it still does not work. I wonder if I shouldn't just log off and log in, but I feel like I'm not playing Crucible or anything. I feel like I'm okay using a controller until the battery runs out. Which reminds me, I should probably actually plug this in. Oh gosh. It's also not letting me get light, which is interesting. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to run past all this stuff, right? Especially when I'm the only one here, and they're letting me, and they're putting the objective marker like that prominently ahead of me. And they literally told me to run, and I did super. I'm sure there's like a triumph or something for killing everyone.
Guardian,
We're here. Cryptoglyph and all.
I love you. I'm sorry. The immense darkness of the pyramid kept me from you. But we must not waste time. With the cryptoglyph in hand, we stand a chance against the pyramid. Bring it here and let us make use of it.
Yay. I like that they give you just a random rare. Let's see, did I get anything good? That's good. Linear fusion. Hand cannon. I'm sure you guys can hear it, but there's drilling or something going on upstairs. So I apologize for that. Either that or my headsets are acting very weird.
Did Zavala say? I don't care. You reek of the Hellmouth. That armor will prove useful in the battles to come. But the pyramid demands greater power to enter it. 3 further pieces of armor. 3 more nightmares. These diseases torture the moon with their very presence. Send them back to the past where they belong, and in return they shall provide us with power.
So this is maybe a little bit more Forsaken-y. I imagine that they'll let us choose. The Phantom of Ariana 3 now haunts me alongside the rest. They are a burden that weighs heavy on my mind. The cryptoglyph must be used to empower the lectern of the enchantment near air. Sorry, the drilling is very loud. In tandem with the cleansed essence of anguish, this will yield another piece of Dreambane armor. Empower the lectern of enchantment with the cryptoglyph before setting off to hunt the remaining nightmares. More nightmare essences are required to craft the remaining 3 pieces of Dreambane armor. So I do need to do more Dreambane stuff. Jeez, they really love doing weird pipe drilling stuff. Use the cryptoglyph to empower the lectern of enchantment near Eris Morn. Okie doke. And where is that?
Face the darkness of Luna with strength, Guardian.
Are you doing it? Oh, there it is. The lectern of enchantment enclosed with the magic of the hive, thanks to its newly affixed power source, the cryptoglyph. The lectern of enchantment can now alter cleansed nightmare essences to create more Dreambane armor. Okay, but I need to complete bounties, activities. Well, I got one Dreambane. No, I didn't. I am jealous that your server has not gone down, says Cano Leader. I've definitely been having my share of server problems, but I guess I'm one of the lucky ones in that I have not had it completely bite it for me. Yeah, these servers have been rough, to say the most part. To say the least, I mean. Okay, well, I'm at 812, so I've got that going for me. Yes. So now I've got to do more bounties. Use it to lectern enchantment on the moon. Sure. Okay, so I just got to do bounties, just do random stuff, do more stuff in. Wait. Okay, complete daily bounties from Eris Morn. Collect resources, loot chests, and complete patrols. So I don't know what these are. You'll get a phantasmal core. What is a phantasmal core? Okay, so let's go get more bounties from Eris then. What are my bounties looking like? I'm gonna do the very obsessive thing of clearing out all of my lore book. Yeah, get rid of all this stuff. Or not, because of the servers. I definitely don't remember Forsaken having issues to this extent. So yeah, never mind that. I definitely remember there being a little bit, but I definitely do not. Ikora has arrived on the moon. I guess let's go talk to Ikora. Is this where Ikora is? Huh. Is this a quest, or where am I going with this? I thought I was during Abyss. This looks like Yep, there's Ikora. Well, I'm gonna be nice and talk to you first before I loot that chest.
I had to see it with my own eyes. How long has it sat in silence, watching us?
Much too long.
I can't help but feel responsible for this, Eris. If I hadn't sent you here...
Your concern is noted. That my fate is my own responsibility. And we both know you didn't come here to apologize.
I came to tell you, you were right. It seems those responsible for our collapse are coming back.
Quiet! You're all insufferable! Save your torment for someone who gives a damn!
Eris, the Vanguard is at your disposal.
And if you'll excuse us, Ikora, we have work to do.
Guardian. Whatever she needs.
Remember that time I talked earlier? That was cool. Never doing that again. A lot of really cool imagery, which you know is par for the course for Destiny, because that's one of the things they're best at, is creating worlds that are really interesting. And I like the very, you know, spooky side of this aesthetic, but it is tempered a little bit by the fact that you've been here before. Having fun with it so far. I do wish that it was less of a okay, progress, let's buffer it with grind. Progress, you know, I really wish that for that initial stretch, for like the people just getting in, it was progress, and then you can do a lot of like the post game stuff and start building up artifacts and learning about the new like micro economies that they always throw in, right? So what's my quest now? Dreambane. Okay, so I just need to make the more Dreambane armor, which I think just has me doing those bounties. So just do 3 bounties. Do stuff on. Yeah, so I am gonna need. Where's the Chamber of Night?
The Hive do not.
Shadowkeep campaign. Oh, hang. What are these story missions? That I need to get to 810.
In the end, I spent more years with the Hive
That's very weird.
than with the Guardians I fought beside.
Why, if they want me to do just random bounties, why are they located on the map? Well, let me, what bounties do I have with her now?
I miss her most of all.
Defeat enemies with an auto rifle, rapidly defeat enemies with precision damage, defeat enemies with void damage. Do I have anything with void?
These phantoms are simply
Okay,
a distraction to
fusion.
ignore.
Sure,
Welcome,
let's see if there's
Crota's
any-
End.
Let's see if there's any easy stuff.
Take it.
I don't want to get too many of them in a row because they cost quite a bit. Defeat enemies grenades. I'm not a big fan of those. Illuminated orb. Generate orbs of light. That seems fine. Guess whichever 3 I get to first, right? Oh, bounty limit reached. So I gotta generate orbs, kill enemies with auto rifles, which, let's see, that's Paul's. Do I have any? So ideally, I would like to do the void thing. Avoid auto rifle. Glad I kept this thing around, I guess. And then void. Do I have any voids? There we go. So I've got to make orbs, and then maybe I should switch to this guy. Alright. And then can see... What are my other bounties? Get kills with grenades. Rapidly defeat enemies with precision damage. I'm surprised I haven't done more of it, but... Alright. Defeat enemies with an auto rifle. Defeat enemies with void damage. And... Generate orbs seem like the easiest ones to do. Just gotta find... And then I gotta... At some point I'll have to draw out a sniper rifle. But... I guess we'll see. Wait, what is this? Requires... Okay. Huh. Are these... What am I at now? 798? Well, I'm thinking I'm at 806. So I guess we can just do those bounty ones. And try to get the sniper rifle ones in a bit. But the problem is I don't know exactly where to go. I'm not sure what the Chamber of Night is. If anyone in the chat has figured that out, if it's on the map and I'm just missing it, or if there's a specific thing I have to do to go to the Chamber of Night. Yeah, Void is pretty good to kill grenades. I've never been good at banking grenades and stuff, so just having the Void thing where you just throw the grenade and it kills whatever weak enemy is should make this pretty easy.
It's hunting me.
And I guess these count for activities completed, right?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But if the wizard gets you,
it seems like the servers are a little bit more stable. I wonder if I should go back and go to the tower and maybe recoup some of those random items that disappeared, or maybe they're just gone forever. Find the hunt the nightmare of Valsini. This music is freaking intense. Oh, these enemies are level threshold. Or they're like red skulls. This might be a little too much. I'm doing okay though. It does feel good, like, regardless of whatever benefits or what the time expenditure might be for, hey, you have to invest a little bit of time in die and doing that. It does feel good. It's like a cool maneuver to do. Probably should have done it there, too. Never mind, I guess. I'm almost leveled up, so maybe I'll get a little bit of power boost from whatever weapons I end up getting. I don't know if you have to hold the button or if you can just press it, but I've been holding it most of the time. Yeah, you don't have to hold it. now I think someone is showering or some weird whatever. Well, it is still a void grenade launcher, so that works. But I think I literally just got that bounty done, right? Yeah, void damage. I need to get more grenade kills. Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about that noise. I don't know how, let me know, anyone, if that's picking up on the mic. There's just someone seems to be drilling a hole in my ceiling or something. Or maybe some pipe is crazy, but I don't know if it's picking up on my mic. I feel like it probably is, but maybe it's not, and it's not anything to worry about. But I guess let me know. Because it's also like sporadic. It's like, Grizzled Gaming says, "Hey Suriel, how's Shadowkeep so far?" I like the aesthetic a lot. Okay, Noodly says he does not hear it, so I guess it's nothing to worry about. But if it does come up, if you hear a weird drilling noise or some sort of dumb noise, let me know. But how's Shadowkeep so far? I was talking about it earlier, and I like the change in scenery. It's a little weird. Like, I'm not totally on board with, hey, let's go back to the moon. They definitely do a lot to not make it feel revisited, but it's hard not to, because even this, which looks like new, it's new, right? It's new architecture, but it's like, you've been here before. You've been to the Hellmouth. You've been to the moon. There are locations, so it's kind of trying to find this weird line between being referential. Actually, I'm gonna fast travel out of here just so the enemies are easy to kill. So it has to move between this weird line of, we want to be referential and like you are literally going like, hey, remember the moon? That's a really cool place from Destiny 1, right? Because that's kind of been Destiny 2 shtick for a while, is reminding people of a game they played, you know, like 5 years ago. But it is, to me, like, basing the entire expansion around the return to an old locale isn't something that I'm super into. I almost wonder if it wouldn't have been better to have like make it sort of like the Tangled Shore, Jimmy City kind of thing, where they had a new location that maybe wasn't as thoroughly created as the Dreaming City as your interim, and then later on you're like, oh man, like, imagine if returning to the moon had been a surprise, right? Like, you do a thing in the world, and it's like, oh, here's this new location, the shadows are creeping up, and eventually as part of that quest you realize, we have to go back to the moon, right? That would have been really cool. But maybe they'll do something like that. Maybe it's like flipped, and like it's go to the moon and then go to a weird new place, which I'd be in for. But right now, I'm hoping that it picks up a little bit in terms of environments. And also, like I mentioned earlier, I wish that there was less grinding involved. I wish they had done more to make it feel like a straight shot of a campaign, instead of make progress, grind for things, make progress, grind for things. And, you know, I'm no game designer, but I guess, as someone who, my goal in trying to finish this campaign today is kind of flustered by that, you know, like the idea of like, okay, you were making progress and now you're kind of time gated, which I think people who want to spend as much time with the campaign as possible love. So I'm trying to be aware of that, of the idea that like I don't have to. Most players don't have to finish this today, or haven't set the goal for themselves to finish this as fast as possible. But even then, it does feel like it staggers the momentum of the narrative of like, oh man, I can't wait to get in that pyramid, right? Like that's the thing they're lingering on you now, is here's this really powerful mystery that we've been teasing since the end of Destiny 2, and we're gonna tease that out as long as possible, right? So these interim things, I'm not saying they're bad quests, because it's like, you know, to have mission is maybe a little bit boring, but to have such long breaks between like actual story content, definitely feels like a American Idol-esque. And we'll reveal what's inside the pyramid after this commercial break. Narratively, anyway. But this isn't bad, you know. I just don't want to use a sniper rifle, is what I'm saying.
This was as true in our history as in any you'll find. Our first steps into the inky dark were no different. Lest we forget.
Imran, thanks for coming into the stream. Hi Suriel, how is the Destiny? I was literally just talking about that. I like it overall. Moon stuff is a little It looks gorgeous, but I'm not sure how I feel about coming back to it so soon. And the in-between mission grind is a little bit maybe not as welcome as it was, because I want, like, even on the level of, like, obviously it's an MMO, right? It's not going to be a Halo campaign where you're always in the middle of a set piece. I think even Forsaken did a better job of that. I know there was a little bit of grinding in Forsaken before you got into the real nitty-gritty of kill the 8 barons, but that felt like such a strong hook of, okay, I'm going to kill the next baron, now I kill the next baron, now I kill the next baron, right? This does not feel like it has that pull. Like, the pull is what's inside that pyramid. And they do have a little bit of that. Like, I just saw on the map that, you know, those different quests appeared. I'm guessing that's what that is, right? I'm not at 8-10, so I can't start them yet. Am I making progress on that idle run? Okay. I'm hoping to get through it today, which... we'll see how that goes. I feel like this time has flown by the way. Imran, by the way, if you want to call in, if you want to hit me up on Discord and chat for a little bit about whatever, it doesn't have to be Destiny, since this is a bit of a lull. Okay, well, that's... you could not connect to the Destiny. Yeah, this would be an especially good time, Imran, if you want to hit me up on Discord and chat about whatever's on your mind. Let me know. Yeah, has anyone know if Bungie has said, like, hey, we're aware of this? Let's see. I don't have anything better to do. Bungie help. So Imran, I had JV and Kyle on earlier. We are investigating Destiny 1 and 2 players encountering sign-on errors. We are continuing to investigate the issues that are preventing players from signing in. Please stay tuned for updates. So, yeah. So it seems like it's at capacity. 15,911 Q says Netselly. This just hit me as well. So a few people were having trouble getting started a couple of hours ago. So I guess I should count myself lucky that I managed to survive this long on the planet. So it'd be funny if I ended up being the first, like, if I was ahead of most people because of the server errors. Shy guy. I'm gonna use this. Imran, feel free again to hit me up on Discord if you want to chat. I'm gonna use this break to go use the restroom again. I will be back in a few seconds, not minutes. I was in queue for nearly 2 hours before I had to give up. It says, alright, let's see if we can't call Imran.
Howdy.
Hello! Hello, Imran. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. I know that you're a big Destiny guy. Obviously, you can't stop talking about Destiny on your feed. So
huge Destiny fan.
Yeah. So I imagine you're just as miffed about all these server issues as I am.
I mean, I am against queues on a very fundamental level.
That's fair. That's fair. So considering this is what I was planning to do most of my day, and I knew about server issues, I am aware. I do know that this is what was likely to happen. So how?
That's why you have a side game for these sort of things.
Yeah. So my side game. How do you feel about StarCraft?
Oh, I feel great about StarCraft. I love it almost as much as this.
Oh yeah, it's big StarCraft and Destiny fan. That's all everyone talked about in the
Yeah.
office.
That's what they hired me for, as a StarCraft Destiny.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play StarCraft. Until I can get. I guess I'll be checking in on Destiny every once in a while. I'll be alt tabbing like that, but yeah.
Is this the remastered StarCraft, the one that they released?
Yeah, I don't like the way the remastered look looks. It's an HD remix thing, where it's like really high fidelity visuals on a very low number of frames, so it just looks like not super great. Like it just looks really stilted. It makes the lack of frames more noticeable. I'm gonna lower the volume on all these. But anyway, video games notwithstanding, I know there's like a letterboxing issue, but as you can see, I was well prepared for this being an eventuality. So we're just gonna play some StarCraft.
Destiny 2 is not on Battle.net anymore, right? It's on Steam.
No, that's a little that was me being cheeky.
Okay.
Okay.
I know when Bungie first came out of their Activision grips, there was a discussion between, I think, me, Shay, Reiner, and Miller of like, do we label Destiny 2 as Impulse with like the independent thing? Because like now I'm like, okay, technically they're an indie developer, and this is an indie game.
Yeah.
Which maybe makes the server issues better, like more understandable.
Yeah, I think when they started calling it an MMO, I think that gave the all clear to like, no, it's an MMO, dude.
Yeah, it's an MMO, and like that has server issues, so we can have server issues.
Server issues. I'm just sending out a tweet real quick.
The Confederacy has quarantined this entire planet.
Oh yeah, there's also the Bungie Health Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 are being taken offline for emergency maintenance.
Are they really?
Please stand by.
They're taking down the. Okay, yeah. Destiny 2 have really taken off. Okay, well, it's StarCraft time.
Rock and roll. Go, go, go. Let's move.
Have you played Goose Game yet?
I haven't. I guess I'll just exit Destiny and wait for updates from them.
You can never exit Destiny.
Here, let me update my stream info. StarCraft.
I mean, StarCraft and Destiny are the same, basically.
Yeah, they're like, you're in space, there's weird alien monsters. Forget about it.
There's guns. Yeah. That describes just those two video games.
Alright, I've got these SUVs, got my Marines. So Imran, what's new with you? I recently saw that you are now IGN's SEO editor?
Yeah, I'm doing SEO at IGN, which is great, 'cause I have no idea what that is.
Okay.
So I'm still trying to figure that out. But while we're doing it, basically what I do is I look at headlines of things and be like, what if this had different words? Like today's Birds of Prey headline, and then just include the words Margot Robbie.
Oh, I see.
Just because like people look up that name as well. So, yeah.
So that
it's an arcane science that I'm not sure anyone really understands who knows well. Absolutely doesn't.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I almost feel like for most positions, when you're like, hey, you're the SEO editor, for example, it's like, oh, you should have a knowledge of SEO coming in. Does it feel like they're just kind of figuring out what that position is and they're helping? You're like acting as a test bed for, okay, what is this position?
Yeah, it feels to me like the 90s when you were like, I know HTML, I can make websites, and people hire you to make websites, and like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. And is that a full? That's a part-time gig, right?
It's a part-time gig. It's somewhat around the kind of funny stuff. Also,
sure. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of kind of funny stuff, and it's been fun to see you on there for sure.
Yeah. It's fun to do that sort of thing. Greg Miller dressed up in full Halloween garb today.
Oh, is it really?
But did not tell me. So like I was on there wearing normal ass clothes, and he was wearing like just spooky pumpkin suit, like a little like tie and jacket same.
That's funny.
It's like, well, I wish I could have coordinated this. Well, I'm gonna wear my Yakuza shirt.
Yeah, It is Halloween season. It is change your name to something fun and spooky season for sure.
Have you changed yours to anything?
I changed mine to pizza on a bagel. When pizza's on a bagel. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you that Tostino's commercial where they're like, when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime.
Yeah.
That's a spooky
So now
prospect.
you can have pizza. You have given yourself the emotional contract to have pizza.
Yeah. It's the idea of being able to have pizza anytime is implicitly very scary.
You've unchanged yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
I've changed my name to SJW's Spooky Justice Wario.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Yeah, which it just feels like word salad at some point, but like, what is Twitter if not word salad?
Yeah, it's really just like throw words at a wall and see what sticks, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Gal's got Moxie on the chat says for Twitter I'm always Ghoul's got Moxie, which is a good expectation.
Yeah. That's good. And like for me changing, like ideally you just want to change your regular name to a spookier version because that's the most clever way to do it.
Yeah.
But I can't change Imran to anything scary.
Yeah, like I think last year I was Suriel Bats Quests. And that's really a joke you can only pull off once just because it's not fun to say, right? It's not like...
Yeah.
A lot of people
At
have
some
old
point,
reliables.
You're taking it too seriously if you're using the same joke over and over again.
Yeah. So do you, like, so I know there's like a whole consortium of like game sites, maybe not consortiums, maybe not the right word, but a lot of journalists are over on the East Bay. Do you hang out with a lot of them? Are you like going out to like, you know, lunches and stuff with people from other outlets at this point?
More now than I did at Game Informer, honestly.
Sure.
Because when it was Game Informer, like, nobody knew I was here. Because they're like, oh, I think Game Informer all in Minneapolis? Like, set me! So, let's hang out, I guess. I work from home. I would really love personal contact.
Yeah.
But now it's like, now I'm at the IGN offices, and like, Ubisoft's next to that, and like there are people I know who work there. And it's easier to just meet people. Also, people know my name much better now that I've been part of a massive layoff.
That's true. Listen, it's being laid off is not good monetarily, but it's been a real boon for engagement.
I've gained so many Twitter followers because I lost my job.
So
now all I need to do is figure out how to transform them into money.
That's right. I need to go cash in my followers for money. I need to go talk to Jack about being compensated for the amount of users I've brought to the site, you know.
I mean, that's the only reason people would want them, right? Because you get paid for that.
Exactly.
I just gotta figure out when they're paying me.
But yeah, I saw that Chloe's now at GameSpot as their SEO editor, so that's cool to see.
Yeah, I saw them hiring for that a couple of weeks ago. I was like, I don't know anything about SEO. I'm not gonna try that. I get hired at IGN as SEO editor. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, whatever. Seems like the universe wants me to do SEO.
Oh, no, that's like the most dismal, like, I mean, from a purely cynical, like, the universe wants me to do SEO. Like, that's not something you're not looking off into the distance and being like, yeah, you know what? SEO.
It's my destiny to Shadowkeep.
Infantry units such as Marines can be trained at this
Yeah, but I'm glad you're able to find work. It definitely seems like...
SCV good to go, sir.
You know, JB has that gig with Tara Bruno now, and you're over at Kinda Funny and SEO, and Kyle's basically become an influencer, so people have been able to get by okay.
I've been jealous of Kyle's streams, like, professionally and also personally jealous. Like, oh man, he has cool stream art. And he has a cat cam.
Yeah.
He's clearly playing this out better than I have for any of my streams.
Meanwhile, I'm playing a 4x3 game with a 16x9 outlet, and so there's just huge letterboxing. Like if I had any prowess at streaming, I'd like figure out a way to do stuff like, you know, moving the thing around. But I just don't want to do it because this is supposed to be a Destiny stream, ostensibly. By the way, let me know anyone in the chat when they bring Destiny back up, because this is supposed to ostensibly be. An interim. I don't plan to beat StarCraft's campaign today, so.
Well, I've been watching all the people on Twitter, like the other streamers I know who are into Destiny, just sort of give up at this point. Like, yeah, we're done. We're coming back tomorrow.
Oh, really? So, I mean, I'm last man standing at some point. Maybe I'll get more viewers.
You will have 100% of the Destiny audience.
That's right.
When it comes back.
Take that, everyone else. I'm the Destiny streamer now. But what have you been playing? I know you were playing Goose Game, but anything else been hit for you?
I started Dragon Quest last night.
11?
Yeah, the Switch version. It's really good.
Yeah, better.
It's really good at exactly the kind of RPG I want right now.
Okay.
Like I'm so part of it is like just being continually like slack-jawed that oh my god, how is this game on Switch? Because it doesn't. You play it, it's like the resolution's obviously lower, but other than that, it doesn't make any sense because it looks way better than pretty much everything else on the console.
Yeah.
But the other part of it it's just a little fun RPG, and it makes so many little concessions of like, okay, I know I don't have time to wander around a town lost, but if I'm using that time to wander around a town of my own volition looking for a single book, that's fine. But since the game, like, it shows you exactly where to go, it's like, if you're ever lost, just open your map and look for the pings and circles and just talk to that person and they'll tell you where to go. Like, okay, that's cool. I will waste my own time of my own choice, and that's fine.
And especially, like, since, by the way, I completed the mission. Especially since it's, like, on the Switch, you just kind of, like, you can use it as, like, a podcast game or a thing to watch, or a thing to do while you're watching, like, TV or something. The fact that they're like, yeah, idiot, just, like, if you're not paying attention, that's fine.
Receiving incoming.
You can just look at the marker and not really think about what you're doing. I think it makes it better on to have that on the Switch. Is that objective marker thing? Is that a thing they added for the Switch version?
I don't know, because I own the PS4 version. I've just never booted it up.
Okay.
Because like I think it was Square Enix gave us codes, and right like a month or two after that, the Switch version of like, hey, here's all the things we're adding to this version was announced. It's like, okay, well, I might as well just wait for that.
Yeah, I also have that code, and I've not used it just because, like, I played a little bit of Dragon Quest VIII when it came out on the 3DS, and like, oh, this is alright, and then I just put it down and never got back to it. And everything I've heard about Dragon Quest XI feels like it's a good Dragon Quest game, but at the time, there was so much other stuff coming out that I was like, I can't really justify putting a bunch of hours into this when we already have, you know, other editors doing that. So
yeah,
but yeah, I do want to play it. It's just like, you know, I don't get codes for that stuff anymore, so I can't. I just spent $60 on Destiny, and I plan to spend another $60 on Destiny later today when I get the PS4 version. But I do want to play Dragon Quest XI. There's just a whole ton of stuff. I haven't even gotten to Astral Chain, which, by all intents and purposes, again, another game I would totally be into, and I've heard nothing but good things about. But I've just not.
I found that forcing yourself to stream games helps to play them. But it's also becomes a thing of, I really want to play this, but I can't play ahead of the stream.
Yeah.
So I have to wait, because like, I'm playing, Astral Chain is one of the games I'm streaming. Like, well, that game is very poorly paced. So, like every other stream is going to be, this is not a mission, this is just wandering around the police department for a while. Which would be fine if I were playing it on my own. Just, I have a couple of hours to kill, but not when I'm doing an hour-long stream. This should be good. I'm word searching Destiny 2. It's pretty funny.
Are you just doing research, SEO research in the background?
No, it's just I'm laughing at people on Twitter. Not laughing, but I guess just being amused at, like, one person said, this can't be real. My wife literally just walked out the door the second you booted me from the queue. I'm on the phone with my boss scrambling to get my job back. My team is using LFG and replacing me. Everything is falling apart.
By the way, I'm not, like, interrupting your shift at work, am I? I'm not, like...
No, it's fine.
Okay, I just didn't want to... I want to make sure I wasn't interrupting anything of actual import.
No, I'm monitoring things right now. I'm not, like, actively doing anything.
Okay. That's good. I've been mostly been spending a lot of time with Fire Emblem. And that's been fun. So initially I was playing that game on hard because, like, basically when the embargo lifted, everyone was like, this game's a little easy. So, and as someone who played most of the other ones, I was like, okay, I'll just start on hard, right? If it's too easy, I can fix that. And it was kicking my ass for a good while. This should be good.
I think Callie, I heard her on, like, I think it was a broadcast recommendation of, you should start on hard, but start on, like, whatever the not permadeath is.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's the way you want to play it the first time. And then after that, maybe, you know, turn on permadeath or whatever.
Yeah.
like I played on normal with Permanent on because like I just was the default way of Fire Emblem for me. But even then, like I enjoyed that game a lot. At this point, probably my game of the year. But there's no sense of tactics to it, really.
Yeah, it feels a lot more like an RPG in that you're more really invested in stats than like. Alright, well I've got this Ringer, I've got Hilda, she'll basically destroy anything, and I've got Shamir at this point. Like these are my two heavy hitters. And so like they just destroy everything, and I'm basically just like, well, I'm level 21, so I'll just completely destroy that. I don't really have to pay. Like really, the only tactical consideration at this point is like archers go behind Hilda. That's really my strategy.
For me, like almost every fight was like incremental. I'm just gonna wait for them to come to me and just inch forward until they do come to me.
Yeah.
And the only times I ever had to worry about that was like, I need to get to that monster before the other guys can, so I can get whatever item that monster has.
Yeah.
And that was 99%. There was maybe I'm just remembering it with rose-colored glasses, but I feel like the old Fire Emblem games were more, oh, I need to flank this part of the army, and I think enemies are reinforcements are going to come from here, so I should have some characters ready over here.
Yeah.
And I need to make sure that like I can. There may be 2 or 3 maps in 3 houses where like I need to separate my groups.
Yeah.
And the rest of them, like I'm just gonna separate my groups because it's more efficient if I want to.
And also like, so last night I think I felt like for the last few hours I definitely felt like I'd hit a hump. I'd gotten over a hump where it's like Shamir just one-shots everything, Hilda just one-shots everything, Ingrid just one-shots everything. So I've got this game in the bag. And then last night I hit a paralog that I don't know if you went through this one. Which route did you take?
I was Golden Deer.
Okay, so there's a paralog with Ash and Catherine, where all the enemies are behind fog.
Yes.
And that one, like I was in the last turn of defending it, and then someone died. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll just, because it was like a thing where the priests that come out towards the end were just basically one step away from killing Leon. So I was like, cool, I'll just Divine Pulse this and fix and win. But at the end of that turn, it was like, oh, we did it, yay, mission's over. You didn't get to use Divine Pulse, so now Leon's dead forever. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I have to restart now. So I had to restart.
The UI screwed you over.
Yeah, the UX, let's say, was like a huge factor in why I had to restart that mission. It was also like a disappointing because I was using that mission because it was like lower level than I was at that point. I'm like, oh, I'll just use it to train a bunch of new recruits because I just got Bernadetta, I just got Dorothea, and I got Petra. So it's like, oh, I'll use it to train them. And at that point, I was like, good. I just want to go to sleep. I'm just gonna bring out my heavy hitters and breeze through this. So it was a little disappointing. Of like, I was so close to just like being able to actually train these new recruits that now I have to basically not give them experience.
When I went through the first time, I did the thing of, well, this is my house. I'm gonna recruit Petra because I need a, what was it? I need a thief or an assassin eventually. And I hate, God, what was his name? The purple-haired guy in Golden Deer.
Purple hair.
He sucks.
Oh, Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence.
Oh yeah, that guy sucks.
I hate him, so I'm not going to use him.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I want to keep it to my house. And apparently, that is not the way you should play that game at all. You should be recruiting everyone and everything.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point of like I've got everyone I want. Everyone I don't want to kill, I have. But it does feel like that game is constantly like, why not recruit more people? That should be good.
Yeah, and like that's the way you keep because eventually the monastery stuff because you just run out of stuff to do because you only have like 10 people.
Yeah. Now I have too many people. Like every mission has me bring in like 10 people, and I'm at the point where, like, I have to decide basically who I'm gonna prioritize, right?
Yeah.
So now I have like 4. I have Manuela, I have Mercedes, I have what's her name? Marianne as healers, and I've not got to bring 4 healers into this mission. So I've got to basically choose between X number of these characters.
I mean, that was also a problem for me of I wanted 10 people because I know I'm not going to let anyone die. I will always have 10 people. I'll not need to shuffle someone in. So by the time like all that sort of, like towards the end of the game, I wanted just that 10, which made, but it also meant like you weren't getting as many pair logs because you didn't have as many people in your group, and thus you didn't also have as many like options for all of them to interact and have their like links go on.
But I've been liking it overall. Like I said, I more or less breached like my initial hump with it, where I was just getting destroyed all the time, and now I am doing the destroying. But I like it overall. I feel like one of the changes they brought up, like when I was looking at forums of like, is this game actually super hard on hard? And they just said no, it seems like the stats are higher and there's more ambushes. And that has been like a little a point of frustration for me a little bit, where just a lot of like units coming out of nowhere to attack you has been a little bit of an issue for me. Of like, well, I'm here and I got to kill the initial run, and then a bunch more people are going to appear and attack me.
When they first showed the Divine Pulse and like they showed you can upgrade it, I was like, oh, that means there's probably gonna be ambushes like everywhere. And I think they were only in like 2 maps that ever got reinforcements.
And you were playing on normal or hard?
Normal. So it's good to know. What you're describing to me makes it sound like, oh, I should be playing on hard because that's the action.
Maybe that was a lot of let's see. Kanto Kid says, "Hey, Puff and Suriel, thanks for watching. You." And Mansella Edgar is saying, "Why do you have to show up not being able to get Hilda in my face?" Well, that's what you get for playing Black Eagles.
She has like an absurd requirement to recruit.
Yeah, I think you have to forget. I want to say I looked it up, and at some point I think I saw that you can't even get her if you're in the Black Eagles, but maybe I read that wrong.
I think it's like charm like 31 or something.
Yeah, which you can bring that down by bonding with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think her charm thing is definitely made me glad I was Golden Deer. For sure.
Golden Deer I think is the best best overall house.
Yeah, they're just.
Granted, I've not done the other houses, but
yeah.
Golden Deer I think. Because they all have questions that the other campaigns answer, but I think Golden Deer is the more complete.
Yeah, I haven't finished it, but it does seem like I don't feel like I'm missing out on too much. It seems like there's it also feels like they have that whole storyline of like, you're all the bad guys we're slowly introducing you to, and I wonder if playing on another thing they would have focused more on those, because I feel like I have no idea who any of these people are. Like the Flame Emperor and things like that.
Yeah, I've had people like I've compared notes with people who have other houses. I'm like, okay, we went down entirely different paths. At one point we fought the same enemy, but their version of the enemy was way different than mine was. So I'm intellectually curious how everything else is, like how everything else turns out, but not so curious that I want to spend 160 hours figuring it out.
Yeah. Like that's definitely been my biggest peeve with the game, is that like, yeah, I know that they're big fans of like doing the like, hey, let's have multiple storylines, which they did with Fates, but I also feel like, man, just make it easier to go back through this. Like you should have. It's weird that they have forced you to make the choice at the beginning of the game and then say you have to play the entire game, which, by the way, like the first half of that game, as far as I understand, is like basically the same for most of the houses, like structurally, and then it splits off after the break. So it feels like maybe they should have just focused on like the first half of the game is equivalent no matter what you do, and then the splitting off point when you want the parts that you want to replay is all the stuff after the break.
Yeah, I think it would have. I may have liked that game better if it were twice as long for just one campaign. But the way it worked was like the Fire Emblem 11 way of like you have this campaign of the Ragtag Rebellion, this campaign of Ike's Mercenaries, and stuff like that.
Yeah. I also feel like maybe like tactically it feels kind of. It doesn't. Yeah, like you said, it doesn't feel like a tactics game, because I feel like I've broken it through the RPG, like by brute forcing it of like doing. At this point, like I think the part of how I was able to get over that hump was like, at some point like your professor level gets to a point where you can just.
Not enough minerals.
start doing more than one like mission per time that you want to go into battle, and I think that has helped immensely. Victini 051 in the chat says, "Is that Imran in the background?" Yeah, this is the Imran Khan that I'm talking to. But yeah, it just feels like at some point, now that I'm over leveled for everything, like I don't have to think about tactics, which is weird. It also feels like, I just feel like magic is super broken in that game and archery is super broken. Like it feels like direct attacks, besides stuff like Sword Masters are the only thing that's giving me any trouble at this point, because they're so much faster and they'll always deal 2 damage unless like I have like training swords on all my guys, which is weird that to use. Like, oh yeah, what's the best form of defense? It's using this training sword so that the enemy can't attack you twice. That's like more effective than actual shields.
Oh, is that what that does? Huh, I probably should. Like, I've never needed to know any of that for like the main game. Cause like, Sword Masters are hard, but Lysithea also can stand far away and hit them for 200 damage.
Yeah. Well, I feel like that's what I do, is like, because iron swords are worse than steel swords in terms of damage, but they're better in terms of accuracy and speed, so that there's less chance that you'll get attacked twice by like fast units, and that's how I ended up like circumventing some of that design. But I feel like that's like my biggest tactical consideration, and then like magic just feels like it just destroys everything. There's no like major counter to magic wielders besides like attack them first, but even then, because they can attack at close and far range, if they're strong, like they'll still mess you up even if you're kind of far away.
Me, the magic thing was I just had some, like, most of my characters had good magic defense, but like the magicians especially. But I'd have one of those characters just kind of like walk up to a magician and just they would do more damage. So it would pretty much always work out.
Yeah. And bosses haven't been that. I do like the monster mechanic. The first time I encountered a monster, it was kind of BS, because they spawn it right after you've cleared the map, and it's like, surprise, here's a monster, which is kind of a bummer, and kind of like forces you to like, okay, now I have to rearrange how everyone is. But after that, I feel like I like the idea of breaking all these character shields, and the way you sort of have to take the systematic approach to take it down. So that's been kind of cool.
It gets a little repetitive at some point, because like they don't really make anything bigger or like enhance those mechanics at all. But like the first time it happened, I'd already, because of the way I'm such an incrementalist at these games, I'm like trying to get everyone up to the boss room before like whoever is going to strike the final blow strikes it.
Yeah.
But I just happen to have everybody already there, so in the first turn I wasted the entire monster, which is hilarious to me. But after that, I'm like, okay, well now there's just this guy's just going to sit here to waste my time more than be in danger. Which is kind of, I feel like, the problem with normal in general, but also with that game a little bit. Of like, you're not really in danger, you're just kind of
inconvenienced. Yeah. You're trying to find the least inconvenient route through the fight.
Yeah. But like, I don't think you have a chance to really kill me. You're welcome to try.
Yeah. I like the social stuff. Like building up that support stuff is definitely like one of my key incentives for talking to people. And I think that stuff is pretty compelling overall. I should probably build the geyser. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. And then I've been playing anything else. I've just been watching TV. So
anything interesting?
I watched that Amazon thing, Undone. I really did like that. There's a couple. At first, I thought I was gonna have problems with it because of the way it kind of portrays schizophrenia, and that's kind of like the big crux of the show. But I ended up coming around to it. But that show, like especially the first like 5 episodes, I think are like really strong and incredibly well paced. Like there's a lot of not to spoil anything, but there's a lot of like structurally interesting stuff about how that show tells its story early on that I was super into, and I liked it.
Did you ever end up coming around on a Good Place?
So I like the show. I think with a lot of stuff, it feels like it's not so much that I hate it. It's just that I'm not as into it as other people. And I think some of it has to do with I like the premise of Good Place a lot. I think it's like really strong from that standpoint. I just feel like sometimes its tone can get in the way. Like the way, I know that this is part of the appeal for a lot of people, but the way that all the demons and stuff are just kind of like, they're not evil, they're just kind of like bureaucratically evil, and they're kind of just jerks. I feel like, man, they could do some really interesting stuff if they kind of decided to make it a more serious show, I guess. But you know, not every show has to be prestige television or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to give it that. But I think it's gotten better as it's gone along for sure.
On your recommendation, I ended up watching Superstore, which I ended up liking a lot. I think it feels a little long in the season now because the new season just started.
Yeah.
And I'm watching it and like, this is still entertaining, but I'm not sure I'm laughing.
Yeah, it's a lot of it. Like, I think a lot of that new season is interesting because they're definitely leaning hard on the, hey guys, we should unionize kind of thing, which is like pretty surprising, but I guess not as surprising because like it doesn't. It's not like, you know, they're doing it in, you know, video games, but it is cool to see like a show that is so actively striving for like pushing unionization, which is cool. But also like one thing that it does that I've noticed recently that is also a crime of a lot of other TV is they'll always have like one character that they constantly make fun of or like are just super mean towards. And in Superstore it's Sandra, and like even Parks and Rec, which I love, had like Gary. You know, a lot of shows have that character. If I had to point one in Good Place, which actually kind of mostly avoids doing that, I think it'd be Jason, where they're like, oh, we've just given up on Jason as like, you know, Jason's just irredeemably stupid, which is part of his charm, but it also feels like
they flanderize him.
Yeah.
They flanderize a lot of characters in sitcoms because like, as you go on, the Michael Scott problem is another way to put it.
Yeah. Which is a bummer because I think they could do, you know, it's one of those things where I feel like they could do better by avoiding that cliche, which I think is now, it's a more recent one, but it does feel like a cliche. But
yeah, for me it's like, I'm enjoying watching. It's one of those, again, like to do another Office analogy, that when the will they won't they get solved, even if I'm not invested in it at all, they like once they get solved, I'm like, okay, well now where does this show go? So once they do that in Superstore, I'm like, all right, we've had a season of that.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have another season? Or are they gonna introduce a conflict? And if so, like, is it because you can't just keep going with it and you can't reverse it, so you kind of rip yourself.
Yeah, but I like these shows overall. I'm not like saying you shouldn't watch them because
these are all good shows I'm going to continue to watch.
It's just like one of those trends that I've noticed as of late. Like it shows that I really do like. But yeah, I watched Undone, and then I've been watching Justified for the first time. It's weird because like I would watch, before I watched that show, like in the mornings when I was getting breakfast and stuff, and just kind of watching it, not super like, it was just on in the background. Like I was paying attention to it, but it was like I was making breakfast and I was like doing some cardio while I was watching it. But now that, you know, I've had a lot more free time, I've kind of just been watching it more intently. And I don't know if it's because of that or if it's on, or if like season 3 is just especially good. But I think that show has gotten a lot better in the last week that I've started watching it.
Yeah. I miss appointment television to some extent, and I feel like I've not, ever since like cord cutting, I've never gone, okay, well it's this day, I need to go watch this show. And so like, it's nice to have like Superstore and The Good Place back, but once those go away, I'm like, well, what am I going to watch next?
Yeah, I mean,
because I'm not sure I like that much.
I think after, I mean, it won't be around the same time, but pretty soon we have the other major primetime network show of My Hero Academia.
Oh yeah,
that's just around the corner.
I've never watched the anime. I've only read the manga.
Oh really? Huh.
Yeah. So like I don't have the same
anticipation for it.
Seasonal thing.
Sure.
Yeah. And I need to catch up with the manga too. I think like the last thing I read is actually probably pretty far back in the anime now, where it's like the multi-school test with like them throwing balls and hitting sensors.
Yeah,
they introduced like the tornado guy and all that.
Yeah, I'm slightly ahead of that for sure.
Not enough minerals.
I just got to the part where they're training with with like basically like senior students or like people who are I think who've like basically passed school, I want to say, but that show started off as like, okay, this is a pretty solid version of like the same premise that every anime is. It's like, oh, kids in high school with wacky like layering over it of like, oh, the kids in high school are like vampires, or they're like it's like fascist Europe or whatever, and that's Attack on Titan. Yeah, exactly. But I think it very quickly goes beyond that in ways that I'm really into, and it's become like a legitimately like something I look forward to more than I have a lot of other stuff in the year. I mean, as someone who was kind of falling off anime recently,
Did you play the Hero Eka game?
No, I watched Kyle play it, and I feel like that was.
Oh yeah, because we went to that Bandai Namco, like the three of us went to that appointment together.
Yeah.
And like I remember us watching. No, I was playing with Kyle, and like we played into like just complete silence, and then we both finished. It's like that didn't feel good.
Yeah.
Like it feels mushy to play.
Yeah, it looks like I think I'm just gonna have to accept that that style of game is popular in a way that I will never understand. Yeah, the 3D arena signer.
Bandai Namco loves it, and I've never really understood why. Like the One Punch Man fighter is like that too.
Yeah.
Like I would love if Arxis made Jump Force. Like,
yes,
you know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
I would love if they got like good fighting game developers to make. Like, why isn't Harada's team with the Tekken? Because they're making Tekken, obviously. But why isn't some like very good team making what should be their big anime crossover game?
Not enough minerals.
I definitely like if they announced My Hero Academia Arxis game. That would be amazing. Like I would love that. Or like you said, a jumps like Ultimate Stars 2 basically. Made by Arxis, like all that stuff sounds super appealing, more so than like. I think those games are always feel a little bit more faithful to the source material, because like as a 2D fighting game, you have to be a good 2D fighting game, and that feels like you're emphasizing this like making a solid fighting game over like let's make this a good, for example, Dragon Ball game. Like even as much as I like fighters, Dragon Ball fighters, I don't know that it's like if you just really like Dragon Ball. It's not the best Dragon Ball game, but it's like the best, to me, it's like the best a Dragon Ball fighting game could be.
Yeah.
So
what do you think about how the way they've kind of kept that game alive? Or
fighters?
Not so much. Yeah. Because I feel like it hasn't been great. The way they've been, like, as a service has not been great.
Yeah, I feel like they're just kind of, they've definitely immediately pivoted to like the hardcore thing of let's just add more fighters, which is fine, but they haven't made any appeal to, hey, if you've been away from fighters and are one of the like however many people who bought it on launch because it was a cool Dragon Ball game, they haven't really done much.
Yeah.
Victini,
I don't think I even bothered to watch the EVO finals. And like last year, they were the most hyped thing at the entire show.
Yeah, and I totally like as someone who did watch it, and I thought they were great. Like. It definitely did not feel like it had that momentum coming in. Victini says that the Shy Guy is low-key scaring me. Which, me too. But yeah, I do. It's disappointing to see. Personally, it's disappointing to see a lot of that stuff get passed over for like we want to make an arena fighter. But I mean, they wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't making them, a ton of money. So
yeah. I'm curious how Dragon Ball Z Captain is going to be.
Yeah.
Because I was not impressed at E3, but maybe that game opens up in a very distinct way.
Yeah, like, it was only when I fought Raditz, that boss fight, that the combat kind of started like, okay, here's an interesting thing this game is doing. It's like I do actually have to think about combat, whereas for most of that demo, I was just like, I'm just mashing buttons and things are happening. Like, I'm not really invested in, like, any particular part of this.
Yeah. Because, like, when you tell me, oh, Cyber Connect 2 was made for this game, I'm thinking giant, flashy boss fights that are maybe very QTE, like, focused, but not necessarily, like, they're entertaining to watch, and they'll be fun to go through the first time.
Yeah.
I fought Raditz between Judges Week and E3, and I think I went to that E3 demo twice. I'm like, I fought him 4 times total, and none of those times were particularly both either different or interesting. So the game in that respect feels kind of thrown in. But at the same time, it'll have the driving mission.
Yeah.
And Rakita will have the Batman shirt. So these are both things that are interesting to me.
That to me is like the most interesting part, is the idea of them exploring anything that isn't just like, well, Goku's gonna fight Raditz and then he's gonna fight Vegeta and then, you know, we're gonna do this whole song and dance again.
Yeah. Like, I remember in the demo you could go find Nam from Dragon Ball and he would give you quests. Like, if they're gonna go deep on Dragon Ball, not necessarily in war, but like, pull out the characters that are never in the games.
Yeah.
Like that'll be cool. It's just how well they do that is gonna be important.
I would definitely, as a guy who is like one of those constant people who will annoy people by saying Dragon Ball is better. Like, if this game was just like Young Goku the game and you were able to explore stuff, I think like original Dragon Ball works better for this exact thing, where, because like you have your main antagonist would be the Red Ribbon Army, obviously, and then you'd have a bunch of side quests to go fight the different leaders of the Red Ribbon. They could make up a few, and you like there are so many like side characters and one-off stories that were told in Dragon Ball, like the idea of here's the secret area where Rayleigh from Dr. Slump is. That'd be really cool. Whereas because Dragon Ball has so like Z like basically leans so hard into let's focus squarely on like building up every opponent like a wrestling plot, where there's no real deviation from that established storyline. They have to repeat those things or just make up new stuff. I feel like Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, made in the Kakarot style would be pretty cool, but I guess Dragon Ball Z is so much more popular that they're not going to do that at this point.
There was just no permeation for Dragon Ball in America that they're never going to do the thing because they want the hit.
Which, if we want to talk about ways that Dragon Ball FighterZ has disappointed me, it's the fact that they use GT Goku instead of actual good Dragon Ball Goku.
Genuinely offensive.
It is like, I cannot, like, I'm not even joking when I say it was legitimately the biggest bummer I've had in a year that I was laid off. Like, it was so frustrating because like all I wanted in that game, well, I mean, besides them putting Aurelia in the game, which wasn't really going to happen, like Kid Goku seemed like such a slam dunk. And then the way they just completely, in my view, just completely botched it by saying, here's a Kid Goku that you don't want. Because, like, who's like, you know who I want? I want Kid Goku, but specifically the GT version. Like, I feel like you piss off people who want Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and then you like piss off people who want original Dragon Ball Goku, because it's like it's not the same. The fact that he's doing the Spirit Bomb and turning Super Saiyan 4 as part of his super, it just completely is like a huge turnoff.
You're talking to someone who wanted Khalifa from like day one.
Yeah.
And they've somehow managed to avoid that the entire time.
It's just like I cannot emphasize enough how much of a bummer that is. Like that I haven't played the game in a while, and I think that's a huge part of why. Like, there's lots of reasons I stopped playing, just because, like, you know, games coming out and stuff. But every time I think about, like, oh, yeah, I can play Dragon Ball. Who am I going to play? I'm tired of playing as adult Gohan because he's fun, but he's kind of boring. But I could play... Oh, right, they put GT Goku in this game.
Who is, at this point, I feel like unquestionably the best character.
Yeah.
But they do that thing of, like, every new DLC character is the best because they want to buy the DLC.
Yeah.
Which totally break... Like, I think they think that's making the game more interesting, but largely it just makes it watch.
I actually was like kind of impressed with Banjo in terms of balance because of how it seems like everyone acknowledges that he's good, but no one's like, oh, his character's broken, this is a problem, I hate this. Like, he's not he's not so good it's annoying.
What do you make of the hero bans?
I think it's an overreaction, honestly. I think that it's just that I understand where it's coming from because that game has enough stuff to learn as it is because of all the character matchups and like the patches being what they are. They're regular enough that like the real threats are so they change with every patch basically. So like you're constantly waiting. You're constantly okay. Well, now Dunk Hunt is good, or now this character is good. that's about like having to learn new things and the idea of having to learn how to deal with heroes' randomness. Like I get that issue, but man, I guess I'd have to see what it's like if were he let go. I get that it's annoying, but you know, I think I'm personally like, let that annoying character rock, unless they're like ridiculously broken, in which case, you know, patches are regular enough still that they'll fix it. But I think it's kind of like, I watched a competitive match. It wasn't like a major one, but it was at a tournament where someone got an instant kill, and I feel like the reaction was just like, oh man, that was exciting. Like, sucks for that guy, but you know, I don't think that guy ended up winning that set off of it. So I think it's like it's like a fun, exciting way to make the game more exciting, you know. And
yeah.
The
one thing I do agree with is that with the different languages being an actual problem there with seeing what he's picking from the menu. So they are going to have to at some point probably standardize languages for others for like tournament play.
Sure. Yeah.
But other than that, like, honestly, who cares? I want to see random bullshit in my Smash Bros.
Yeah,
fights.
like, I mean, I know that like as a competitive player, that's kind of kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
But yeah, as a viewer, I'm definitely
10 minutes until dropship arrival.
I do think it's funny to follow up like, oh, we have this completely random hero, and next is like a fighting dream character, Terry Fogard.
Yeah. Which, yeah, I'm curious to see what he'll end up like, because I think, like, if you do that character the way people expect you to, he's just gonna be like another Ryu Ken, which isn't bad. It's just like, you know.
Yeah.
Like, Joker's had like a lot of interesting stuff visually, and Hero's like an interesting character mechanically, and Banjo's been like, oh, here's a different type of character that we haven't seen before, and like, you know, he has that. They've all had their like interesting hooks mechanically, and I don't know if Terry can offer that as well. If they just say like, hey, if you do the motion for the power geyser, he does it. You know, it's stronger.
I feel like they've got to do something different.
Yeah.
Only just to make it not just Ryu and Ken again.
Like even something
like,
as simple like what they did in KOF like 14 with like the EX, the Max Neo special or whatever. I'd be curious to see what he does. What they, if they can introduce any mechanics from King of Fighters to say like this. Here's an offbeat reference to like King of Fighters 98 or whatever, or Mark of the Wolves where he has like the top system.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just feels like he'll be fine.
Disappointed if they don't have the jacket.
Yeah, that should definitely be like an alternate costume. Like if they can have Joker in like his school uniform and the Persona uniform and like 7 different versions of Hero, I think they can afford to have Terry in the jacket, because I feel like that version of the character has slowly become my favorite.
Yeah, I'm going.
Like the hat is obviously iconic. The jacket is the better look.
Yeah. It's definitely like the for real heads, for real SNK fans, you get the Mark of the Wolves hat, or the jacket, I mean. So
I feel like they're probably going to go towards more Nintendo characters soon. Like, maybe not this pass, but eventually. Like it's not going to be all third-party stuff.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, I'm curious to see who they had in the season, because it feels like, you know, we were talking about this on the Kind of Funny during the announcement, but I don't know who do you want at this point? I don't.
What do you
like
in terms of
there's no
third-party
major
stuff,
exception.
like I feel like Sora is like the only thing like that would make me freak out.
Yeah.
I'm honestly more interested in character trailers now than I am in characters. I just want to, because that SNK one was so good. But beyond that, like I would love to see, I don't know, Kratos falling off the cliff and then picking up the Smash Brothers invite on the way down.
Yeah, I think the thing that would be surprising for me is like I hope they at one point do a trailer that involves a crossover in the trailer itself, where it's not just like, oh, here's a King of Fighters trailer, or here's like we announced 2 characters at once, and it's like Kratos is about to get his ass whooped, and then here comes Sora, and it's like the trailer itself is like a momentous occasion because it crosses over 2 series that you hadn't seen before. I think that would be like super hype, because I still remember like the reaction to like the Game Awards trailer for Joker. Like that was, I think I've never seen people react to a trailer the way I've seen that trailer for Joker in a long time.
I couldn't write the news for like 5 minutes. I'm like, holy shit. I was like running around, basically running around on the internet with my hair on fire.
Yeah.
Freaking like, oh my god, Joker.
Let's see, what's chat? Game on Twitch, Game G on Twitch says, when I was younger, I always hated this mission because I could never survive 30 minutes. Sora and Minecraft Steve, Kratos, with assist from Atreus. I think Atreus would be an interesting way to change, like, to make that character interesting.
Right away, sir.
Just like ice climbers, that one of them just sucks.
I like the idea of, like, Atreus basically running around like Nana all the time. Or, like, just have it so that his attacks are enhanced when Atreus is near, but there's, like, a thing you have to do to, like, to command him or something. I don't know.
Gingo says, Atreus was useful. He was useful. Just, are we far enough from God of War that I can spoil, like, a small bit of it?
Sure. Spoiler warnings for God of War 2018.
The part where, like, he becomes kind of a dick, and then just switches back. Like, I understand part of that was cut, but it made me dislike him quite a bit as a character.
Sure. I get that. I feel like as someone who's had nephews, like, and has been around kids, it felt really authentic, maybe not, like, realistic. It felt authentic to the idea of, like, sometimes kids are just assholes and you hate them. So it felt in line with that, but that isn't always a fun thing to translate into a game, for sure. So
I will say, I don't mind, like, the actual, like, I thought the part where he was just using skills without me pressing the button was very well done. I was like, oh, interesting. That's where they're taking it. But the fact that it, like, turned back so quickly, it's like, you just stabbed a dude in the neck. Like, maybe bring it down to, like, 10%.
Yeah, I think the switchback is, to me, more abrupt than the initial, like, oh, he's an asshole now.
Yeah. I feel like that game was just missing an hour at that point.
Yeah. Game goes.
Which it was, that, like, they've admitted that, like, that part had gotten cut.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. Game Go Twitch says, I blamed it on the alcohol. Which is, you know, I'm sure Atreus wouldn't...
But also, he stabbed a dude in the neck.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so much you can blame on the devil's...
Yeah, if you're curious as to why I'm alt-tabbing, I'm checking that page to make sure, but it seems like emergency maintenance for Destiny 1 and 2 still ongoing. We apologize for the continued delay. Please stay tuned for updates on our progress. Which is
This is a thing with pretty much every, like, big MMO.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the first day is...
It's kind of messed
all
up.
forfeit.
Which makes the idea of, like, oh, I'm going to finish this whole game in one day. Kind of maybe not a smart move. But I don't feel like it was as pervasive with Forsaken, maybe. But maybe my memory's off, but...
Well, I mean, they also probably had Activision servers to back.
That's true. This is their first launch on their own.
Like, 100 million from NetEase is going to go a long way, just depends on where you spend it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you see that thing that was like they want to make a non-Destiny game
by like
sometime before? Yeah. Which is that when you hear that initially, it's like, okay, that seems like a weird thing to say. But then it starts to make sense of, oh yeah, they're a company that needs investments now, and having something that's not a hit looks bad for them. So they can't just put out whatever weird experiments they want to make. They have to make something that, like, is good and successful.
Yeah. I'm curious just to see what that looks like, because I know, like, before they settled on Destiny, there was definitely a lot of talk at the studio of, let's make something that isn't like a, you know, a sci-fi first-person shooter.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they follow up on that. That'd be interesting.
Make a new fantasy third-person shooter like that.
Yeah. You want a piece of me, boy? I also realized that, like, I didn't play Forsaken like the moment it came out. I waited until I got home from work to play it, so maybe it'll be ironed out by then. But it does seem like this is maybe new for them launching. But by the way, do people want to see more StarCraft, or should I switch to something else? I don't know how people are reacting to it. I could try to find something else to play, but this was sort of my contingency plan. I also didn't expect it to be this pervasive. I expected this to be over by now when I first decided on StarCraft. I definitely.
I'm gonna vote Goose Game.
I don't have Goose Game, but I can try it.
Did they not put it in your Epic account?
Maybe they did. Let me. The risk of alt tabbing again. Oh, my base is being attacked. Oh, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, there's a new Lupin movie.
There's a new what?
You know that really good looking like Lupin CG movie?
Oh, yeah. There's a new one?
Yeah, there's a new trailer. This looks great.
Alright, I'm installing Goose Game.
1 minute until dropship arrival.
Something on your mind?
I'm glad to know you've been successfully doing that.
Yes.
I've got about 46 seconds before the space is destroyed. Or before the dropship comes, so it's good.
Your forces are under attack.
Goose Game is not Pop Agenda as far as I know. Game no ask. Game Go also asked, can we ask Shy Guy who they think will be the next Smash Bros. Character?
What was that last part?
Can we ask Shy Guy who they think will be the next Smash Bros. Character?
I think it's him. I think he wants to be I think he wants to be in Smash.
You know what? Not unreasonable. We got Piranha Plant.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had more stuff, because I know Piranha Plant was in there. I'm surprised we haven't just like straight up, here's a Koopa or something. Here's like a character from Paper Mario. One of those characters I think would actually work pretty well.
Rock Hawk.
Yeah,
Put Rock Hawk in Smash.
Yeah, exactly.
Dropships approaching.
Alright. Untitled Goose Game is actually, I think it's done.
Yeah, it's
after
small. It's
this
like
mission,
500
yeah.
megs.
I'll wrap up this mission and then maybe start Goose Game. I will, however, I will, just for the sake of it, maybe just check on Destiny real quick, since that was the main point of this stream.
Untitled Moon Game.
Untitled Moon Game, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna quit.
Your tenure.
Game Go says Link's Awakening's Goomba should be in Smash. I would like it if they just put Kirby, but put like parentheses Link's Awakening version.
Huh? Or yeah, if it was, or they just put another. Oh, if they just added Neta Kirby or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
that would be super funny. All right, let's fire up Destiny real quick and see if. Just in case, you never know. Maybe it's all good now.
I've been happy with this expansion because it's been resurgent to that Moon's Haunted joke.
Yeah, that's been Twitter, my Twitter all day for sure.
Yeah. I made a Mario Maker level just based around that joke.
That is
just moon gravity and booze.
Yeah, that is a pretty. That is such a popular tweet. I've never like the first time I heard it, I was like, oh yeah. It was when someone else made a joke that was riffing on it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, oh, I saw the actual tweet. I was like, man, that is just like for a tweet that wasn't like, check out this video that I downloaded and uploaded on Twitter and isn't mine. It did like surprisingly well. I also realized I left my coffee somewhere else. I will be right back and look for it because I need that coffee.
I think I still have control of Suriel's stream, so now everyone talks shit about Suriel. Actually don't, Suriel's nice. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Yeah, what happened?
I forgot to migrate Destiny 2 off Battle.net.
Oh, jeez. I wonder if we can still do it.
I doubt it. They had a pretty hard limit on September 30th.
That's a bummer.
Oh well, whatever. I'm like, there's pretty much no chance I'm ever gonna play Destiny 2.
That's true. And if you do, like, I don't know how much you kept up with it, but at this point, you'd probably be pushed immediately up to like 750 anyway. So I don't know that you're losing out much unless you have like a ton of exotics and like have done a lot of like invested a lot more time than most people. So I don't know that you're super out of luck there.
My friends were just never into Destiny, and like.
That's true.
I always felt like I was losing something out just playing on my own.
GameGo Twitch says, as far as I know, you can still do it. It's just a more involved process, and has a link.
Yeah, might be something I try and figure out at some point today.
So this is 3.7k in queue. So maybe what I do is try to hit up Destiny and get in that queue and play Goose Game in the meantime.
Yeah. Goose Game is not something that, like, even if you had to immediately abandon it, would be like you would not be immensely screwed that way.
Yeah. So let's launch Destiny and get in there. If I don't get to play more Destiny by the end of the day, that's going to be a real bummer. Your place in queue, 13,003. That is a lot of people ahead of me.
It's a lot, but it's not an insurmountable number.
Yeah, I feel like Destiny has enough players to where I can imagine people cycling in and out quickly, so we'll see.
I also imagine a lot of people also getting tired of being like 13,004.
Yeah.
Or 13,002. And
we'll see.
Yeah.
So, alright, I'm going to switch over to Untitled Goose Game. So this is very like Hitman-esque is what I've heard.
Yeah, pretty much. It's almost exactly the same.
Okay.
You're dressing up like a goose and killing people.
Is there a story I need to worry about?
Nope, you're a goose.
Okay.
Damn the man.
Great. All right. Hey, by the way, if you need to like head out or like if you have other business, don't feel compelled to like.
Yeah, no worries. I'll bounce in like probably like 20-30, but.
Okay, sounds good. That's good. I like the swelling Destiny music over the. You have to mash the. Okay.
Remember the basics of CGC.
I was trying to use my beak. It's not letting me.
Right click. I played with controller, so I can't.
Maybe I should just use the controller.
Yeah, you've got to buy Goose Game, Shadowkeep, full story. Giga Twitch says Shadowbeak.
Does this have bearing on gameplay? Oh. I am a goose.
There, that's the entirety of the story of the game.
Alright. I I think my mouse. I mean, it was working. My mouse was working. Until he's asking, is my mouse still not working? It was working for all of StarCraft. I think it really was just Destiny that did not want to play nice with my mouse. I just want to find someone to annoy. How do you grab things? B? Okay, so I probably need a key for that.
So I saw a tweet that said President Trump wanted a snake-filled moat if he couldn't get his border wall. And I thought it was like a parody tweet that like people were just joking. No, that's real. That's a New York Times report.
That's fine.
So I believe you have like a task list on. I want to say it's start.
Get the groundkeeper. Get the groundkeeper.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I should. Let's see if I can play this like this on, or I can lure him over. I can't grab it from here. Okay, so this is the other.
But you can grab things that he might want to move around.
You gotta do it while he's not looking, I guess.
Also, keep in mind some things are smaller to move, so like not necessarily those things.
Ah! Looking for him. Oh, okay. Here. Let me get him wet now that I stole his keys.
Now that you've already ruined his day, might as well go for it.
Wow, I actually flew kind of far.
Look, when a goose is in danger, they have superhuman strength.
Oh, nope. Gotta open the gate. Open the gate. Alright, I'll convince him that he's safe for now. Let's see. I want to make sure that.
I feel like this game just has perfect animation, and it looks like the goose just is very nonchalantly and also somewhat unknowingly making your life a living hell.
Yeah. I wonder if there's anything inside that I might be able to. Because I want to get him wet, right? So I basically have to lure him over here.
Yeah.
There we go. Maybe he'll pick up that pumpkin. Where'd he go?
Where did he go?
Well, take this opportunity to.
You've killed him.
Oh no! I thought you said this game was non-violent.
My God.
I gotta run over. Okay. Oh, damn. Did not do it in time. Do you think he'll go back and get the pumpkin?
I'm not sure he goes for the pumpkins. There's something else in the garden, but he does definitely go for.
Okay. Pail. Well, I'm just gonna put everything in this garden there.
Yeah, just stack it all up.
Well, he did go for the pumpkin. Ah, I'm not fast enough.
Honestly, if a goose did like go for like if the goose started honking at me and telling me what to do, I'd probably just do it that fashion.
Oh, this is not going quick at all. I need to get the other one. There we go. I'm surprised it's that nuanced.
Yeah. It's a surprisingly good physics simulator. This plan is actually working out way better than I thought it would.
Okay, so now he's going to the other one.
Yeah.
Eventually, he'll have to go get the one near the...
Yeah, this is ideal.
I can wait.
I just feel like there's obvious music
Got
playing.
him. Got him. No scope. Alright, now it...
Now that you've done that, I can also tell you that another option would have been to just throw his stuff into the lake.
Throw his what?
Throw his things into the lake.
Oh. Alright, let's see how Destiny's doing. 12, 269. We're
Got up
yeah.
800.
Yeah. Okay, so now I gotta make him wear his sun hat. Well, first I gotta find his sun hat. Oh. Well, there it is. Am I able to climb up on stuff?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've only ever done this part.
Okay.
I haven't done the full game. But I've never seen that.
How can I get him to wear his sun hat? Maybe put his keys here and then make him grab it that way? Let's see. Let's grab this guy's keys. Nope. It's not. Yeah. So now he wants this thing. Oh god, he's cornered me.
You've been corner trapped.
Because I can't make the world sunnier enough for him to...
Use your godlike goose powers.
Wait, I wonder if I could topple this over and then steal his hat. Can't get close enough to like grab his hat off his head. I'd have to convince him to take it off, right? What is a good way to do that? I wonder if I should come back to it later. Have a picnic. Rake in the lake. Okay, I like that. That's literally just all he says about that.
Yeah.
I have to walk away. Stealthing through here. Can I even? Can't seem to move. Alright. Come here. Why can't I? Is it stuck on something?
On the rake? Yeah, it's probably. It gets stuck super easily.
Oh, that's a weird.
I don't think it's a bug necessarily. I'm sure it's not intended.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah. But it's like you need to drag it through a pretty obvious path.
I should probably not try that again. Okay.
Do you want a hint about the hat, or?
Sure.
He needs to wear at least one hat. He won't go hatless.
Sure. So I've got to get him to take off the other hat then.
Not necessarily him taking it off.
I was kind of hoping getting him wet would like convince him to do that. Let's see. that pail. There's his watering stuff now. So I can get him wet again. I'm just gonna take all your carrots until you notice me. Really hoping I could... Oh. Well, now, that's really your fault. You're the one who knocked that over.
Truly, man is a real monster.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how... Like, what can I do to get him to lean over, basically? How can I get him to take off his hat? I was hoping to get him wet, but it doesn't look like that works. Can I get
So there is an object in the garden you haven't interacted with yet.
Let's see. What is... Oh, that's the jar of marmalade Okay. I'm guessing it's on that table. I wonder if it's...
It's not. It's the tulip, basically.
The tulip?
Yeah. The rose in the middle of the... thing.
You gonna pin down to pick it up, or...? So I'm guessing he has to plant it?
Mm-hmm.
Ah! I was impatient. Alright. There you go. Nope, throwing this in the lake, throwing this in the lake, throwing this in the lake. This is going in the lake. Ah, no! Got him. Hey, no. I gotta get it somewhere where you can't reach. How? Why is he wearing a wet hat?
For me, I took it like near the tutorial area, and he just wouldn't follow. I don't know if like that's the only place you could take it or not.
Alright, dude, I'm just gonna go pick up that tulip again. Who would wear a wet hat? That doesn't make any sense.
Gotta wear something. Wet hat, better than no hat.
It's like he's stubborn about wearing the hat I want him to wear. What a jerk. Where are we at with
My wife gave me that sun hat.
Alright, well, I'm another 1,000 ahead. That is a ridiculously long line.
What did he do with the tulip?
Wait. Oh. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit.
Did he just throw a carrot at you?
Did he? I was busy.
Like one went flying. Maybe that's like a physics object or something. I feel like his wife is buried there or something.
I went the wrong way. Here. Taking this again.
Look, the third time it's just basically his fault for doing the same thing.
Yeah. Just take the hat off. Get away. You just stopped? I feel like if he had done that last time, I would have been able to get away with it. What is this? Oh, tennis ball. I feel like this will be important someday. So I'm carrying it with me somewhere. Alright, so do I need a blanket to...
There should already be a blanket there.
Oh, at the picnic?
Yeah. It's further southeast.
Nice. I didn't even go to make check. I did make sure. I'm gonna... Oh, Game Go on Touch sent over a clip of the guy throwing the carrot at me.
Yeah, he totally threw the carrot at you.
That's fun. That's this southeast is this way, right?
You went southwest.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had those two reversed.
Honestly, the only way I can think of it is I used to live in Tennessee, but I used to live in West Tennessee, so that's the way I kicked right in my head.
So I can't grab it, so I'm gonna have to bring everything else here.
Yeah. As long as all the stuff is on that blanket, you're good.
This is how people do it, right?
This is picnics. Totally natural human picnic.
Do I need the basket?
I think so. If you have like the full list of the notebook thing.
Oh, this is the most efficient way to do this, right?
Honestly, I've moved furniture basically the same way.
Just gonna grab this tennis ball, which you very obviously need for a picnic.
I mean, picnic tennis is one of America's proudest.
Yeah. I have a picnic. Bring the picnic blanket. Oh, sandwich, pumpkin, carrot, jam, thermos. Oh, so I basically needed all of his crap then. Okay.
Yeah.
More reason to annoy this guy then.
Yeah, he's not done.
Where is he? Oh, look at that hat you're wearing. That's interesting. That's a curious little fashion choice.
Yeah, he's a very dainty golden girl.
Okay. I'm not giving him his old hat back in Go Twitch. He can wear this sun hat. The sun is out. That's when you wear your sun hat. Need to grab this carrot.
Goose knows fashion.
I'm helping him. The sun is out, says Game Go Twitch. That guy's gun is out. That's fair.
I'm just trying to think of like, if I were at the park, and I just saw a goose just carrying all these things to a picnic basket and leaving them there,
I'd be very
I'd
troubled.
be like, one, I would film it.
Yeah.
Two, I would actually also go down and sit with the goose.
That was the last thing I needed. Pumpkin. I'd be like, well, if this goose is smart enough to have a picnic, he's must be an interesting person. So.
Yeah. I'm sure the conversation would be lively.
Wait, wrong way. Am I missing?
Radio is the last one.
All right. He's been way less attentive now than he used to be.
Well, now he has a sun hat on, blocking all his peripheral vision.
The hat makes him dumber. Oh, what?
Yeah, it plays while you move.
Oh no. Okay.
good though. He's nowhere nearby.
He just heard the sound and is like, oh, whatever.
Well, looks like the radio's walking again.
Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb. I'll take care of that first. Oh. Let's do rake in the lake first.
Yeah, the hammer's thumb is moves on to the next stage.
I think the Destiny soundtrack is really helping accentuate the emotional themes of this game, yeah.
Yeah. What is Destiny but not just being an asshole, dude?
Oh, the radio's helping. It's distracting him.
You set up a decoy.
That's right.
I think when he wants to work, he wants to listen to music, so he goes to find the radio.
Alright, so now I gotta figure out how to make him hammer his thumb. Wait, did I?
No, it still counts.
Okay, make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is there to hammer? Oh, the sign, right? There's a... I saw him mention the sign. So first he has to get that hammer. So I've got to stop messing with him enough to mess with him again. I'll just hide and wait. Don't worry about the rake right now. We're focusing on the hammer. Just do the work that you're supposed to do.
That sign would have been helpful a while ago.
Well, now I get your keys. If you're gonna be like that. Okay, so how do I manipulate? So I guess I've got to basically mess with the sign while he's about to hammer it?
No, I don't think it's taught you this, but if you honk, it interrupts our...
Oh, I see. Okay.
It can bother them. Yeah.
Okay, so just honk when he's about to hammer the nail then.
Yeah.
Okay, not yet. Alright. You're smarter than I thought.
When he's coming down, I think is the timing.
Oh, I wish I could get his keys. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm running.
The life of crime suits you well. I wonder if we could drop him into that grate.
Which grate?
The grate. The sewer grate.
Oh, let's see. I've lost interest in those keys. Doesn't look like I can lift it.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping the keys would go through.
Oh, can I drop them in there?
I hope so, but I doubt it.
I'm guessing I need these for something. I feel like if I... yeah, I think if I were able to, I would have been able to do it by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been a cool final FU to the farmer, but...
Okay, what's my task list now? Oh. Break the broom. First I gotta find the broom, I guess. Where's the broom? Is that a broom?
It's a rake and a mop, I think.
Okay.
I think. I don't think I haven't done this part before actually, so this is all new to me.
That looks like a broom.
That was a broom, yeah. Well, that was personal. Now you have to break it for your pride.
I'm not breaking it because I was told to. I'm breaking it because I want to. Well, okay, before I start messing around with this room, I would like to find a way to break it. Let's see.
I feel like I have personally broken rooms by accidentally stepping on it.
Let's see. By the way, GameGo Twitch says, by the way, it was nice to have Hispanic representation on the UI show, Suriel. Thank you, I appreciate it. Definitely always happy to rep. It's always a weird thing of like, well, am I here because of that or am I here because of my taste? But I don't know, it's just a question you ask yourself every once in a while. But I'm happy that people are happy that I'm on there, for sure. What do you want, kid? Are you gonna help me break that broom? I'm not seeing a super obvious way to break the broom. I guess I have to figure out a way to get that to happen. Trap the boy in the phone booth. Okay, well, I'm guessing his plane is how I do that. Where's the phone booth? Okay. Can I open it? Seems like the easiest way to do this would be to just take the plane, throw it into the phone booth, but if I can't open it, then that's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I can smash the window?
Then he won't be trapped in.
Well, if I throw the... Well, my plan is to throw the ball at the thing and then throw the plane in there. Well, then I can't trap... Well, then how would I trap him?
Maybe you get someone to open it?
Maybe this guy? Who's gonna help me open that? Let me check on Destiny real quick. Oh, that's quite a bit. That's quite a jump. Almost.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Oh, wrong. Let's see. Game Go Twitch says, smash the kid through the window, he'll bleed to death, and will then be trapped inside for the rest of his life.
For the remaining 5 seconds of his life.
I didn't even do anything.
But you're just a goose wandering around their store.
Let's just gonna grab it. I can only kick it. Oh, maybe it sounds like a phone ringing? Oh no, it sounds like a doorbell. How do I use this to my advantage? Well, I guess now I can just come inside. Where's my bottle?
There's a very conspicuous button there. Do you see that?
Oh yeah. I just need to get him to come out. But the bottle's in there. Oh. I'll just pretend I don't know what I'm doing. Okay.
Oh, she took the bottle from.
Oh. Well, that works.
You put yourself on the TV.
You move the bottle away. So I definitely feel like this is my key to opening that. Is there a if I can do it that way. Ah. I need to convince someone to get in that phone booth first before it'll open, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Just kinda...
Is there like another phone somewhere else that would make that phone ring?
Now that I know, there's no handle there, I guess. Let's see. Phone. Maybe I throw one of the walkie-talkies in there?
Oh, that would...
See if I heard a thing. Well, I'm in. Contacting the... Well, we'll wait until we get a full login screen. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Ignore me. Let's see. I hear something. Signing in. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I have to... Oh, there's gotta be a way to... No. Wait. I have an idea. Hey. My idea is to grab this walkie-talkie, put it next to the radio, so that it's transmitting to the other side, and then someone will think that's someone talking on the phone. Oh.
Maybe coming from the other side?
Let's make it through. Is that enough to... I can't imagine that's enough to actually...
Yeah, I don't know. I would...
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's close enough. Really wants me. I believe the mission's wording... trap the boy in the phone booth. Make someone buy back their own stuff. Go shopping. Oh, here's a basket. Toothbrush. Glue paper?
Toilet paper.
No, I know what it is. It's just like, that's a weird way to say that.
It's a British way to say it.
Cleaner.
It's very important you get all your shopping done.
Fruit and vegetables. Fine. Just look away for a little while. Are you just gonna pick it up? Wait. Oh shoot. Can't let her take my cleaner. That kid's cool.
He's no snitch.
He saw me doing a crime and said, go ahead. I'm just gonna hide it here. In the meantime... Oh, damn it. Oh wow, you're really... What else can I grab? Oh, damn it. Alright, I don't want you near the basket, so... I'll give this to you.
Yeah, you can't drive to the meetup point when you're escaping from the drive. That's just bad form.
Well, maybe while you're... Oh no! I've gotta hide my basket better. Oh. Here, I'll sacrifice that tomato. Just to move it far away enough so that she'll never find it.
Alright, I'm gonna jet Suriel.
Okay. Before you go, GameGo Twitch
fun,
says Imran is cool. Is Cool Greg as cool as they say?
Cool Greg is extremely cool, GameGo Twitch.
Alright.
Alright, it was fun.
Yeah, thanks for
having
hanging out.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya. Alright, what time is it? It is 6 p.m. I'm gonna take a little break to get food. It shouldn't take long, I'm just gonna microwave some food, but I will be back. Well, that's on East. It says it's only 4. I'll keep streaming, but I'm basically just gonna go microwave food real quick. And I'm trying to not to eat it on the mic, so I will be back soonish. Hopefully I can log into Destiny at some point. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Alright. Yeah, if you guys, Game Go on Twitch says eating on cam could make you some sweet buckaroos. So I'm trying to make that money, you know. So if you guys want to ask me stuff while I'm here, let me know. If you guys have anything to ask, I'm gonna actually re-promote this stream real quick. But if you guys have questions you want to ask in general about whatever, I can maybe take breaks between eating these enchiladas. So. GameGo on Twitch says, what sort of experience did you have before applying to GI? So I... actually, turn one thing that's been bothering me that I should address now. I've had a TV, like there's a third monitor in this room. I have like one monitor that has the game on it. I have another one that's watching the chat. And then I have this other TV that I just kind of watch, like, you know, Netflix and on while I'm in bed. That TV has been on all day, and it's been bothering me. And I should have turned it off earlier, but I just now did it. Anyway, what sort of experience did you have before applying to GI, says GameGo on Twitch? So I've been writing about video games since like 2008. Not professionally, like I did a bunch of like individual blog stuff. And my first professional, like the first time I ever got paid money to write about video games was in 2011. I did a few things for GamePro's website, which they were in the process of revamping their magazine at the time. So it was for their website. It was a pretty niche thing. I didn't get paid too much for it. It was like, I think the most I ever got paid out of them was like $100 or something for a couple of reviews. It was mostly for like incidental stuff. Didn't really matter. A lot of it was phone stuff because at the time, it was around the time where people were like, oh, phone games are going to be really big in the future. And so coverage of phone games is going to be really big. So they had been reviewing a lot of mobile stuff. And it was basically, most of it was all garbage. We hadn't had like a lot of like the Simogo games come up yet in a big way. So I did a lot of like, you know, kind of off the beaten path mobile game stuff, which now we all know that for the most part, mobile game coverage doesn't really do well. But sorry, I have to figure out a way to eat and talk at the same time. This is a really bad idea. But so I was getting paid for that stuff, and I made some connections there. Jason Wilson, who was the managing editor there for a while, was basically the first. He was kind of helped me come up on the blogging side. I used to write for a gaming website called Bitmob, which was kind of like a volunteer, like, hey, write blogs, and maybe we'll feature them on the front of the site, which is kind of a weird thing now in retrospect, but. So I made Jason Wilson was there, and so I eventually used my connections there to write about stuff at GamePro, and that eventually sort of got me my first paid writing gig. And then I took a break and did a lot of freelance work for Paste around 2014, and it kind of started building a repertoire from there. Went to Vice, wrote a little bit for Game Boy or Playboy's gaming section, and then a few other places. And so eventually from that was sort of where I got all the samples to apply for Game Informer when that happened. And I didn't have that much video experience, either appearing on camera or editing. So eventually I got there, yeah. So I'm gonna mute for a little bit. I have this little thing, I don't know how to set up a mute hotkey, but I should figure that out eventually. Are you streaming with OBS? Yeah. Let me maybe find it in the settings. Hotkeys. Switch the scene. Studio mode. Stop recording, stop recording, start streaming. Scene 2. Oh, there we go. What should my mute key be? End? End and page up, I guess. Let's. Do you have to hold it? No. Okay. Let's see. Apply. Let's see if this works. Still looks like it didn't work. Or maybe now? Let's try minus and plus. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing it. So I might just use my mic for now. It's very weird that I'm still... Oh! That's a good point. Okay. I muted my mic, my game audio. There we go. Okay, so let me answer another question. What were your Borderlands 3 thoughts? Says Rock Party. I haven't played Borderlands 3. My general impression from watching other people talk about it seems like it's Borderlands. Some of the humor isn't super great. It just seems like it's kind of amateurish. But I haven't played much Borderlands, so really don't have much there. So let me eat a little bit more while I figure that out, how to mute. Gingo. Oh wait, let's see if that works. Okay, seems like it works. Gingo on Twitch says any career prospects line up. So there's a couple balls in the air along those lines. Nothing I can really talk about yet, or for a little while probably. But there's been a little bit of traction. But for now, I've mostly kept to freelance work and just kind of writing out separates, let's say. But you should at some point hear more from me in the future. So how that'll happen, I still don't know yet. But yeah, definitely watch this space. please look forward to it. Let me make sure my audio is up here. It says signing in. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I should leave and try it over, or if that's gonna put me back in the queue, so I don't know. Any chance you'll be in any more Leo stuffs? I'm always down to do it. If he... I guess I'm not like super aware of his streaming schedule, so if he ever wants to like let me know and I can pop in and, you know, chat it up with him. Definitely the time I went over to his place with a couple of his friends is definitely super fun, so always down to do it for sure. Yeah, so Bartholomew says that he was staring at this earlier and then was in the queue. And he says that's what I was staring at when I got kicked out a couple hours ago. I'm looking at an actual queue now. So I don't know if... I'm guessing if I close this and I'll go back into a queue, but... I mean, obviously I'm not going to play now even if I got in. I tried to basically just run circles and see if I could see what happens, but... I've got time, you know. For now, I'm just fine with answering questions and stuff, whatever you guys want to throw in there. GameGo says, "Are you in a clan?" I am in a clan. I think I mean, it's still technically the old Game Informer clan, and so I'm actually slotted in to play through the raid with them whenever it launches, assuming that this doesn't happen for the next week. So we'll see. But yeah, I was in a queue. It was like at 15K or something, and then yeah, eventually this happened. I don't know if this is forward or backward progress, honestly. Until it says I would restart, make sure to get into a queue. Alright, people, if... We'll see how that goes, I guess. Let's try signing back in. Oh, my computer did not like that I did that. Let's see if I can figure out a better way to do that. I'm also still in Untitled Goose Game. Okay, well, the empty strip seems to be broken now. It's live. Me trying to end it, Destiny. There we go. Yeah, Bartholomew says, do we have confirmation that people are even getting in? There's nothing on the Bungie help Twitter saying they're live after the maintenance, which is fair. You technically haven't announced that they're ready, so I don't know why I would be queuing up, but... yeah. Sully says they're in, but... I mean, we're not, so... Playing a mission. Okay, so Nats is in, I guess. We'll see. Let me... I wonder if I should just like try to figure out a way to set up Fire Emblem. I have an Elgato. So I wonder if... and so this is, did you finish the next story mission after I got booted? Yes, I got through that one. And then I was basically having to do another grind quest, and that's when I got booted, so... Let me see if I can set up Fire Emblem. Rock Party, yes, Natalia is my brother. Alright, let me try restarting OBS with this setup and see how that goes. Because let me check the actual input here. Because I should have it, I had it hooked up to this monitor. Yeah, because it's working on... I have it working on the monitor, so it's maybe an Elgato problem. Let me try plugging it from this end. Alright, let me try... let me try restarting OBS, so I will be back very soon.